I was expecting to be, honestly, I was getting my brain engaged for crutches for a month and a half.
Yeah.
So I am a happy camper. Oh, God.
That's right.
Boy,
anyway,
Train Mountain took a hit.
Yeah. Anyway, in saying that, we're live now, so if anyone jumps on, they'll jump on.
Okay. Yeah, they took a huge hit. Yeah.
And Train Mountain, like all the fires up in Oregon, my God, like as I said, what you guys are experiencing in Oregon is what we went through at Christmas.
Yeah.
You know, like literally.
There is so much smoke that's blowing out over the West Coast. It's forming its own low pressure system, and it's starting to rotate. We're going to probably get, if it gets its own thing going, we're going to get some rain because of the smoke. It's
Yeah. Well, that's what happened with us. Like all the fires here created their own weather system, and I was like kind of like you, like I was a couple of hours away from the fires, but not in direct danger as such.
Right.
Like there was always the risk that I'd have to get up and go, but you know what I mean?
Right.
And
well, I think everybody on the West Coast right now seems like we're in that situation. It's like you better just be ready.
Yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like where we were in that situation, and like where I was, we actually got health warnings to stay inside because it was too toxic to be outside because of the smoke.
Hey, buddy, I thought you were going to work.
I am. Just haven't left yet.
Oh, you got your shirt on. I saw that. I was like, oh.
Yeah, it makes a nice lounge shirt, doesn't it, Sam?
Yeah.
Look what came in the mail today.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Did you get the one
that's spelled right, by the way?
Did you
I looked at it. I'm like, is it spelled right?
Did they spell one wrong?
Did you get the one with the crack in it?
That's Steve's.
That's mine.
No, actually, I was looking at mine, and I think they buggered up the prints a little bit.
Anyway, good night, Dad.
You think they did what?
They buggered up the print. Hang on. I'm going to drink more coffee out of it so I don't spill it on the... Look at the logo. Look how nice and crisp it is at the top. See how it's nice and crisp? Look at the bottom.
Yeah, mine's a little bit like that. But now the printing, the trackside beans and the trackside, that's the font does that.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was just looking at it, and I'm like, Jesus, the bottom of it's a bit faded, but
mine's pretty good. I mean, mine, I can get some light on it.
Mine's in the house.
Yeah, but see how clear your trackside beans is. Look at mine.
Yeah, that one didn't get printed quite right. Well, I'll tell you what, they've got a 100% satisfaction guarantee. So if you don't like it, holler at them.
I reckon that makes it unique. Look, trackside beans. It looks a bit beaten up.
Yeah, it's whatever you want. But yeah, I ordered a shirt one time, and I accidentally ordered a small or an extra small or something. The sucker was for a kid, for an infant. And so I wrote them an email and said, well, I ordered it wrong. I need to reorder. And they said, well, just keep that one and give it away to, homeless shelter or something like that. And we'll send you a new one.
Yeah.
And so they did. They sent me a new one. I didn't even have to send that one back. But yeah, they do have a 100% guarantee on them. A satisfaction guarantee.
Yeah. No.
Do they guarantee it against droppage?
That I don't think they do.
Yeah. Mind you, my bloody postman's a bloody asshole. Bloody rings the doorbell, leaves it in, like, I go to the door, I look through the door, and I'm looking through the one, I can't see it. He's left it in a blind spot. There's a blind spot at my front door. So you got my front door, you got the front door, which is a wire door, You got a glass window one side, a glass window the other side, and you look through it, and the full height glass, and you look either side, and you're like, I can't see a box, I can't see a box. Look through the door, I can't see a box. I open the door, I nearly bloody crushed the box with the door. And I'm like, you fucking serious?
Well, our letter carrier, they don't open the gate to come in. I guess UPS can, but Postal Service they can't open the gate, so they leave the package on the inside of the gate with a dog cookie on top of it.
Yeah,
it's like, oh,
well, it's better than leaving it on the outside where somebody steals it.
Yeah, well, they can steal it on the inside too, but I just think it's like, oh, the dog's going to see that and go, ooh, a box of cookies.
Yeah. Actually, that happened to my sister-in-law. So Crystal's aunt sent my sister-in-law a whole bunch of brand new baby stuff. Cost like a couple of $100. And on their door or at their property, there's it's a sign. You cannot miss it. It says, do not leave any parcels or packages at the front door. Return to post office for pickup. Right?
Yeah.
Why is that? Because they got 2 huskies that love to tear into things. She gets home from work and the box, gone. The baby clothes, rags. All brand new.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And so obviously my sister-in-law called the postal service and gave him a heaving, going, "What the fuck's wrong with your fucking postal service? Can't your boys read?"
Yeah, again, that goes back to the caption. It's not my job.
Oh no, they're replacing it all.
Man.
But it's like sometimes it's like really, some people can be that stupid.
Yeah, they can.
Well, they don't think it's their responsibility to have to check the package.
Oh yeah.
It's like, I delivered it. Now it's your job.
Oh yeah, exactly. It was like the other.
We've got a little portico, rock portico out in front of the front door. And the guys that are thinking stick the packages right behind the edge of that portico. It's hard to see from the road. It's not impossible, but it's a lot harder to tell if you get a package sitting there. Some of the guys will come up and set it right in the mat of the front door and not even ring the bell. They set it down and turn around and walk away.
I saw this thing on YouTube. This guy, because there was a problem with people, ripping off the porches. So he had a package set up on his porch. So when you picked it up, it had a shotgun blank go off. It scared the crap out of people. It was hilarious. One girl fell, went ass over tea kettle getting off the porch.
Yeah. That would be good. Well, I've seen the one where they loaded it with paint too.
Yeah.
Paint and confetti.
What do they call them? Porch pirates?
Or glitter. It wasn't confetti, it was glitter.
Yeah. Now paint and glitter, because glitter gets everywhere.
The guy goes to pick it up and the thing pops open and sprays him with paint, red paint, and all this glitter is all stuck to the paint.
Yeah. Actually, there was a guy. This guy, who was it? Oh, that's right. It was this guy. He got together with the kid who played. That was in Home Alone.
Oh, Macaulay Culkin, or
yeah. And they actually made a package where it's got 4 cameras, a mobile phone, like a cheap one to send data. It's got a motorized spray thing that's sprays like imagine a fart bomb times 10. Like, they made their own concoction, so it actually absolutely stank. And it had a frisbee wheel that as soon as you open the parcel, the wheel just spins at high speed, spreads everything with glitter. and it's all got, you know, and it's all got GPS and shit like that, and you can't turn it off. Like once it starts going, it's going. You can't turn it off. The only way to stop it is to literally dump it or smash it up. You name it. And yeah, and it was funny because like, you know, these people, they take the package, they go to their house, they open it up because like, oh yeah, because they put it in a box that made it look like it was headphones. So like, oh yeah, sweet, we got some free headphones. They open it up, and all of a sudden it's like, woo, woo, you've been caught. Durr. And you just see the thing spraying, and you just see them evacuating. They're like, oh fuck, that stinks, and there's glitter everywhere.
And then they'll get caught. They'll say, "I didn't do it. I didn't take it."
Yeah.
Honest. It's like the kid that has the cookies on his mouth. It's like, you took the cookies.
Yeah. Or the hand stuck in the cookie jar. I wasn't getting cookies. I just got my hand stuck in it.
Yeah, can you get it out? I was just checking, making sure they were okay.
Just making sure I could get one out of there.
I was trying to work out how they went in because they look pretty big for the top. Also, I was on the forum I go on for the N-Scale stuff, and a guy emailed Kato. Kato's going to be trying to release the big boy in 2022.
Well, that'll be good.
Yeah, no exact dates, but yeah, the thing in 2022.
Okay, there you go.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Doesn't that look nice? Oh man.
Just needs to finish that top trestle and then it'll be done.
Completely kit bashed.
Yeah.
Started out with microengineering. Most of it's microengineering, but
yeah,
you know, like the arch beam in there is actually. Did I get that straight? I don't think I got it straight.
Oh no! Now he's nitpicking it. Oh no! Don't nitpick it. It's done, Claude. It's done. It's finished. You don't need to touch it.
Well, it's not really. That's just primer. It still needs to be painted. I like that color though, but it needs rust on it and stuff like that.
Do you have any scraps?
I couldn't understand what you said.
Do you have any scrap pieces?
Oh yeah, I got plenty of scrap.
Paint one of the scrap pieces that color, and then weather it. See what it looks like weathered.
Oh yeah. That's not a problem. But I want to put the silver that they put over them. You know, because what they normally paint them with red oxide primer, and then they put the aluminum finish over them. Yeah. In fact, somebody had on the Rio Grande Modeling Society or something like that on Facebook. I can't remember which group it was. It was one in Colorado. He showed the plaque was done in 1951 and then showed the side of the bridge, and it's still in great shape. You know, barely has any rust on it at all, but they put a coat of the primer and 2 coats of the aluminum over top of it. Yeah. And it's the same kind of bridge, you know, the same kind of steel deck girder bridge. Yeah. So,
actually, in saying that,
I thought you might like to see that.
Yeah, actually, in saying that, I discovered something yesterday.
Uh-oh.
And I'm trying to think. What in model railroading can I use this on? I don't know.
What did you find?
I don't know if Steve's going to be able to say it.
Uh-oh. Don't do that.
Oh, you might. What is it?
Don't upset me.
No, it's not Vallejo. Where is it? Hang on, maybe. Let's go. 86 minutes, was it? I think it was between 50. Oh, it's definitely under $100. I know that. Here we go.
Chameleon acrylic paint.
It's color shifting paint.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's just what you need.
So this box in particular, you got what's called a Mystic Gold. So on front on, it looks gold, but on the angle, it looks a bit green. You got Emerald Getaway, which kind of is an aqua color front on, or a lime green on an angle. What else you got? Like there was this one where it had like the golds and reds and stuff, and I'm looking at it. You can get holographic. So you know, like the holographic stickers you get, which is silver on the front, but on the angle they kind of have the rainbow color on it. Yeah. You can get some of that. But yeah, I saw this and I'm like, oh, I need to find a what locomotive can I do this with?
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to paint that on a train, on a railroad, but.
Well, I reckon the holographic, which do I have it here? Green Stuff World. Green Stuff World. Chameleon paint.
Back in.
Come on. Here we go. Holographic. So it's like that silver in the center, but as soon as you look at the angle, it gets that rainbow effect.
Yeah.
So you know, like I can imagine
like a prism.
Sorry.
Like a prism.
Yeah.
Depending on how the light's hitting it.
Yeah. So like with that particular one, you know, I can imagine, you know, painting that on like say some Zephyr cars where the aluminium sheeting is completely flat.
The what?
You know the Zephyr passenger cars. You know how you got the corrugated.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the corrugated, but you got that flat piece of aluminium on the side where they usually write the name on it.
You mean the aluminum?
Yeah, the aluminum.
The aluminum, you mean?
Yeah. Sure.
I love to hear him say that.
Anyway, but yeah, you know, paint that section with the holograph so when it's coming down the rail line, you know, you get that glimmer of the shine of the aluminium.
Yeah. Well, you could do just like a stripe on there too on the side of it.
Yeah.
Where just a section of it changes.
Yeah. Which I reckon will be good because it'll actually make it look like it's in the sun.
Yeah. I can see that.
And speak of the devil.
There she is.
Hey, good morning.
Andreas, you're going to break your teeth with that.
How you feeling, Steve?
What?
How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good.
He doesn't know. You have to feel him to find out.
I've got drugs in me, so I'm feeling fine.
just give him a few minutes after every few minutes, you know, standing up, he's like, oh, my knee's starting to hurt. Oh.
What was it bothering you when the stuff wore off from surgery?
Oh yeah, well I got out and was like, man, this feels, you know, feels fine. But boy, yeah, as soon as the cocktail wore off, it was like, oh crap.
Yeah, see, mine hurt a little bit, but it wasn't bad. Of course, I stayed off of it.
Yeah.
The whole first day, other than getting out of the wheelchair and walking to the car, a few steps to the car. But I stayed off mine the whole first day. It was that second day when I went to the hospital for my son and spent the whole day on crutches up there. And that's the day after that's when it got me. Well, but I didn't take, all I took was like Tylenol and stuff. I didn't take any heavy stuff.
No, I've hardly. No, all kidding aside, I haven't hardly taken anything. I took one last night because it was hurting. Because I think I overdid it, but no, it's good. I mean, I'm happy.
Yeah, the ice goes a long way in keeping it from getting sore.
Well, I've got this thing too that my mom sent me. It's called a polar cube. It's about 12 inches square. That's got a pump in it. You put 4 frozen water bottles in it, fill it with water, close it, and then it's got a tube that goes up to a thing that wraps around your knee with Velcro. Man, it just sits there and stays cool. You don't have to change the ice on it. Man,
it's a lot easier than ice.
Oh man, that thing is slick.
Chat blew up.
In fact, I think I've got one of those that my sister-in-law had when she had a knee replaced.
Well, when I first saw it, I thought it was kind of hokey, but it's like, damn, that was really good. I was like, cool.
Hey, Steve, did you get that link I sent you?
When?
I sent it this morning.
No, I didn't. I came right out here, so
I'll send it over. I'll send it on Messenger. It was another video from Nearly Historical Railroad.
Okay. And
he cracked me up again right in the middle of it. I spit my coffee out my nose. I tell you what, he's a funny dude now.
That is funny.
Okay, so I'm just reading chat. John 2618 has just said, I saw someone electrify the election sign in the front yard and people got zapped trying to take it down.
Yeah, as they should.
Oh, God. But yeah, we got Joe Rader, Ray Bobo, William from New Fenris. Is that it? Good old Nightbot's in there.
I'm surprised you got that many people want to look at you.
Yeah.
There's 7 watching, apparently.
Yeah. Hang on. Where are we? There was a joke here from Ray Bobo. Where is it?
We need to write those down. I was trying to remember those, and I couldn't.
I have been writing them down.
Oh, write it down and send them to me, because I've been trying to remember. The only one I remembered was the one about the pencil broken. I had to explain that to my sister.
Hang on, the pencil one? I didn't see that one.
Well, if you have a broken pencil, there's no point to it.
Oh, yes.
And she just like, I don't get it. It's like if you have to explain a joke to somebody, it just takes the fun out of it.
So Ray,
Dad.
Yeah. So Ray's joke for today is my kid wants to study borrowing rodents. I told him to go for it.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one, Ray.
You want that?
I'm sure I'm part of the conversation here, Claude, but there's something different about you today.
Yeah, I know what it is.
My hair fell off.
With your hair, haven't you?
Mama said shave.
No, I shaved. I like it for a while, and then it gets to where it's bothering me. So
I can't.
Not bothering me, just bugging me. It's always getting in my nose, and food and everything else feels like it's getting in it. So I give it up after a while.
Well, what's bad is when you do it, nobody notices.
Yeah, look what came yesterday, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I can't tell what it is. Oh,
It's
nice.
It's the Narrow Gauge and Short Line Gazette. I get this every 2 months.
Nice.
And that's a picture of after they refurbished the rotary snowplow in Chama, and they were taking it up with a double header
Oh, nice.
last winter and doing the snow. There's video of it on YouTube. It's a fantastic
Oh, I've
video.
seen that. Yeah, it's really
Yeah, it's really cool to watch because this rotary snowplow is also coal-fired steam.
Yeah.
You know, to run the rotor. There's no gasoline or diesel involved.
Yeah, they still use whistle signals to talk to each other too.
Yeah.
That fell.
Jeez, kid, you're going to be just as loud as me.
Hello, Andreas. Hello, Mr. Shannon.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Shannon.
How do you
good
forget
morning
our
or
names,
good
Crystal?
evening, I guess, whatever.
No, I don't forget a name. I just think it's funny.
It's just being funny. Oh, oh.
Oh. Oh.
Look what showed up today.
Hey.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
I got your re-rater
Yeah,
shirt
look
on.
at this. Look at this. Wait, fist bump? Yeah, fist
Claude.
bump. Yeah, fist bump. No, that's high five. That's high five. Yeah, high five.
No.
Fist bump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yay!
Claude.
Well, I hate you guys, but I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Yep.
I got
All right,
about 20 miles to drive before I get to the job. So
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fun.
Before you do go, Claude, John's saying that his father-in-law and him got the micro-engineering brick parts. They'll start building it soon.
cool. Hey, John, you have to have that glass tube glue applicator to do that without making a mess.
I missed the second joke.
Do what?
Suppose I missed the second joke. There's meant to be another joke in here.
Ah,
I don't think Shannon saw it. Right.
I saw the
only
gopher
saw
one.
one.
Where's the second joke?
Not that far down because it says I don't think Shannon saw it. It's further up.
Oh, hang on. Morning. Jack, that joke time. Hey, Joe. Hey. No, I saw that one. Be careful when you eat at Sam and Ella's Diner. Is that the other one? Hey, Mike from Crossed Anchors. How you going?
Good morning.
You're tired.
Morning.
Taking the shower. What? Am I calming down? Alex had a shower. It's covered in sauce.
He's dressed. Alright.
Ray, I can't see the second joke or I'm too dumb to see it.
Probably the second one.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, did you get that message from me this morning?
Thanks, Bill.
Hey,
thinking
John.
it'll be a permanent feature, the caddies.
Right there, John's what you need. That's what I ordered. 2 bottles of that adhesive. Works really good. It's plastic adhesive and comes with that glass tube applicator.
I'll be right back.
I can't see the applicator on there very well. Let me switch over to the other.
Read it again. Read it again. Okay.
There's the applicator. And they tell you how to use it. It's real easy to use. They tell you to put it in
Be careful.
top side down in the bottle and let it wick up. But I just put it in with the needle side down. Wicks in the
needle. Oh, God. I love Ray's jokes. Sorry.
Okay, well, I got to get out of here.
Bye,
See you guys
Claude.
later.
Bye, Claude. Oh, Ray's got a conference call.
There you go.
See, Shannon, they're not here for you. They're here for me, apparently.
Yeah.
It's lucky that they actually got to see me today. Still got burnt bits all over me.
Oh, you actually look pretty good today. What happened, honey? Sound like you're about to be sick.
So what have I missed? How long have you guys been on?
You probably jumped in basically as we just started, really.
You said you were talking about me. Good things, I hope.
Oh, we were just basically wondering how long it was going to take till you got here, and then eventually you got here.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys weren't going to be on till 10. That's why I was... And then everyone's like, I'll be on in a few. Oh, oops.
Yeah. Nah, basically, because me and Steve were on and, we're just chatting away, and then it's like, are we live yet? I'm like, no, it's 9 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, screw it. I'll just go live. Bugger it.
How are you going with your point building program now?
My point building?
Your
like
turnout building.
Well, I'm kind of stuck until I get my wood ties from Fast Tracks, because I've got the crossover in, but I can't mount it until I get my ties. But it works. It's gonna work great. I got the I got all these cars in the way.
Hey, John. Schuylkill River Valley.
Morning, John.
Hey.
What's shaking? No, I've been busy packing freight cars for Shannon.
I thought you did that last night.
I started it.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it's actually quite funny because we start the call, and he's got them all laid out on his table, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I went through the box, made sure nothing was broken, nothing was missing, blah blah blah. Added these wheels to it, added those microtrain bogies to it, blah blah blah." And then about, I think, 10 minutes of the conversation's like, oh, by the way, I've got some cars here that I'm interested in. If you want to, if you want to talk about it. And I'm like, oh, I see. You just buttering me up, were you?
Yeah. No, I was going.
Yeah.
No, it worked out good.
Yeah. Well, we're both happy. I mean, geez. But yeah.
So you already made your selection, Steve.
But literally, like, he had them all laid out, and then there was like this section in the top right corner, and it's like, oh, there's a few here that I'm interested in. And I'm like, that's why you were doing all this already.
But I had a lot of stuff we could match up with yours for sets. So
it's because Steve was saying he had a lot of stuff that he wanted to swap me for that stuff, and I've actually got now like sets of 3 and 4 and 5 of certain boxcars and stuff, so I can actually sell sets.
We're going to go into business.
Yeah. Actually, what town is it Microtrains is in again, Steve?
It's in Talent. What's left of it.
Yeah. Okay. If anyone can, so obviously everyone's aware of the wildfires in Oregon. The Microtrains factory is in Talent. Is it the factory or is it like the head office kind of thing?
Everything.
Okay, everything.
Yeah.
If anyone has any ideas where they're at, because I haven't been able to find any information on their social medias or anything, whether the building is still erect.
Yeah,
But some of the photos and videos Steve showed me was basically a lot of orange and a lot of flat black ground.
Yeah, no, it's a there's nothing left of a lot of the downtown. So, and I know where Microtrains is. It's up by the high school. The high school didn't burn, so I don't know. Maybe hopefully they survived, but I don't know. They're not letting anybody in there because it's just a mess. But yeah, it burned 8,000 acres in about 2 hours, and 4 towns, 4 cities. It started in Ashland and was moving at 40 miles an hour along the freeway and went through Talent, and then it went through Phoenix, and then it went through Medford. They had half the city of Medford under a mandatory evacuation. And Medford's like 100,000 people.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying to Steve, basically it's the same thing that happened to us over in the East Australia in Christmas with the bushfires.
Well, they call them the Black Saturday bushfires or something.
No, we're talking about the ones that happened 2019, 2020 December.
Oh, right.
Yeah, those ones. Because like Steve was saying, up in Oregon, the fires are getting that bad now, they're starting to create their own weather system. Which is what happened to us at Christmas, just gone. So, yeah, like, I think from memory, they were saying that the fires we had was producing roughly 34 kilowatts an hour of energy. And, for a firefighter to be able to fight a fire and win, the fire has to be between 3 and 4 kilowatts. Otherwise, they have to go ahead of the fire and do a fire break. And try and do it quick, because 34, 35 kilowatts is a lot of energy.
You know what was weird is the air tankers fly out of Medford. So they are literally they're taking off from the airport, making a couple of circles and dropping right next to the airport. I mean, it's just this is unprecedented.
Yeah,
it is insane around here.
We had that problem a few years back at Willitown when I was in the Air Force, and the fire was right up to the runway. We had to bring up the firefighters from Richmond to come and help us out.
Hey, we've got Brian now from Cross Anchored Railroads. Unless it's just Mike on the same computer on 2 different accounts. Oh, damn, there's a mosquito in here somewhere.
Oh, I hate those. We get little tiny ones. You can't see them.
Yeah, we get the tiny ones, but the worst thing I hate is when you're in bed at night and and you're laying there, you just hear that.
Yeah.
First thing I'm like, darn it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Joe. Yeah, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, actually, does anyone in chat understand what I mean when I'm talking kilowatts? Just say yes or no.
No.
It's a measurement of energy.
Yeah, but we understand the measurement of energy, but they might not.
Well, they're American. They're not stupid.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's debatable at this point.
I didn't say it. The American did.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying all. I'm just saying a select portion of it.
Yeah. Okay, just to give you an idea, guys, 1 kilowatt is equivalent to 1 kilowatt is equivalent to something producing 1,300 horses.
What's he?
So if anyone understands horsepower, 1 kilowatt is 1,300 horses roughly.
Why would you want a kilowatt? What did the watt do to you anyway?
Zing.
Kilowatts is how we measure energy production from our power stations.
Well, they do here too.
Yeah. But I know some people have trouble trying, because when we talk about, like, you know how people say, oh, my car's got so many horses, this and that? Here in Australia, we have to use kilowatts.
Like,
Yeah.
it's different because American locomotives, for example, you know, an SD40 is a 3,000 horsepower locomotive, or 3,500 horsepower locomotive.
Yeah. Which is equivalent to 2.5 kilowatts.
That doesn't sound right, Shannon.
No, it doesn't sound right.
Your conversion from horsepower to kilowatts.
Oh, it's 1,300 roughly. The only reason I know that is because I was looking up a car video.
Are you talking about watts or kilowatts?
Oh, hang on, wait a second. No, I do have it wrong. Sorry, 1 megawatt is 1,300 kilowatts. So 1 kilowatt is 130 horses. My bad.
That sounds better.
Yeah. I was reading an article about a car that, a Ford XR6 Turbo that's in the 1 megawatt club.
An XR6?
An XR6 Turbo in the 1 megawatt club.
6-cylinder?
4 litre, yeah.
It's a big 6.
What? Barra motor. Same motor that you see in the Ford taxis.
Oh.
But yeah, no, this guy, he built a Barra motor, forged internal, so forged crank, forged
Shannon.
billet crank, forged
Shannon.
pistons. What?
Don't do that. It looks like you're...
I'm itching my foot. Anyone wants to watch, they can.
It just looks peculiar.
And I'm meant to be the dirty one.
It's what it looks like.
No, this is what it should look like. It's a lot different to this.
Jeez. I can't get that picture out of my mind now.
You just scarred Steve.
God, you just scarred me for
You
life.
started it.
I did not. You're the one making these motions.
I was itching my foot, and now I scratched a sore in my foot. Damn it.
Serves you right.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so had a forged billet bottom end, forged rods, forged pistons, all balanced out, upgraded top end internals. The turbo is set to 42 pounds of boost. And it's road registered.
No.
So,
Very good.
yeah. So in other words, if he wants to get away from the cops, he'll disappear from them quick, but he'll be watching his fuel needle going.
See, Mike from Crossed Anchors agrees with me.
Am I rubbing off on everyone?
Touching his foot.
Do you want to see my foot? You want to see my foot? Look.
That looks really uncomfortable.
Actually, I'm surprised I'm that flexible still.
No one wants to see my feet. Hate my
No,
feet.
Crossed Anchors, Ali here does S for Sam scale. Snail scale.
Snail scale? Oh, you didn't just do that.
I could call it shit scale.
Ah, funny one today. I saw a sign outside the fish and chip place we went for lunch.
Yep.
And it's a pretty serious sign, you know. You don't swear on a sign or anything like that. So their way around of getting around swearing on a sign is do not feed the seagulls or they will SOY. It was genius.
John 216 and Shannon, a guy here in Florida swapped a Barra into a blown Shelby GT350. It's fully built, tuned to 1,100 horses and can still be turned up. Oh yeah, yeah, John. Those barometers, woof. Like there was an Australian. He went and did drag week up in America. If anyone doesn't know what drag week is, it's basically a 1 week long event where you start at one drag strip and then you have to drive a certain route to the next drag strip. And at each drag strip, you do the quarter mile and then you move on and you just keep doing that. And you have to try and get the best averages. There's also like you have to take photos of certain places you have to go to, like Easter eggs and stuff. Look it up if you're interested. Anyway, he had a Toyota Cresta with a barrow motor in it. It had a forged bottom end. The top end was not modified. It was a standard top end. It wasn't even the turbo engine top end. It was a standard, naturally aspirated top end. The only thing he did to the top end was upgrade the springs for obviously the higher speeds. But yeah, that was it. And that thing did on average 9.5 down the quarter mile.
Shannon, to get us back on track on trains, that package I sent to you, did you have a look at it?
Yeah.
Because I sent another one to another guy in Victoria, and they smashed it. I should send you the photos.
No, come on, show me the photos. I want to.
Hang on a sec. I'll see if I can.
You can either share on here or just send it to
I'll have to send it to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Absolutely shocking.
Like when I made that joke, and then you said I have had issues with the postage service. I'm like,
this happened about a day later after you made that joke.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Oh, I got one loco done, by the way, Ali.
What? Already?
Oh, I pulled a decoder out one of my other locos that I could use for testing.
Okay. I thought you were still ordering decoders.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be ordering them, but because like I've got a blank plug that I can use for testing, but then I'm like, no, I really want to test this on DCC so I know if I need to add a keep alive in it or not. You know, being only a little 040.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to put 2 electrolytic capacitors in it just to have enough juice for it to
get across points.
Nah, across the points it's fine. It's because of its weird design. I don't know. I think it might be the decoder because it's such an old motor design.
Is it picking up from the tender as well?
That's it. No tender.
Oh, it's not the tender version.
No.
You showed me the tender version.
No. I don't have a tender version at all.
No, the one that in the images that you sent me.
No, those images I sent you is of Spook Show, and Spook Show he reviews basically the whole range. So if they use the same chassis but make the model different, then you know he'll add it in the photos as well.
Oh, so he added the tender.
No, Bachmann did. Bachmann used the same chassis, but they put a different body on it and they added a tender to it.
Ah, right.
But the tender doesn't provide any electrical pickup at all.
Okay, so it's just coming along for the ride.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a nifty little loco. Like it zooms around the layout. But yeah, like I had a couple of capacitors here, so I added them in, and it made it run a lot smoother. So, but yeah, the decoder I'm using, it's because it's so small, doesn't have a high amp rating, so the motor tends to draw a little bit too much amps, and it just kind of shuts down mid track, and it's like, well, the light's still on, so it's not that it's lost power, it's just overloaded itself and it's just reset.
What's the best way to send these? No, it's not going to go that way. I'll have to try and see if they'll go by mail.
What, you can't send it through not web, Hangouts?
No, it won't give me that option. There's too many photos.
How many photos are there?
13.
13 photos not letting you send it. Send in 2 lots. Send in 2 lots of 6 or 7.
Like a medium size.
Steve's just there playing with his trains.
No, I'm swapping trucks out again. Some of the ones I put on aren't rolling real good.
Yeah. Is it because of the wheels or?
Oh, just a combination of stuff.
Yeah.
The dirty, yeah, just some of them are mine. Some of them.
Yeah, that's the one thing that annoys me about bogies. Like sometimes you'll look at a set of bogies and like, oh, they've got the shittest wheels and they roll real nice, and then you swap the wheels over and it just runs like crap.
Yeah. It's like, should have left it alone.
Yeah. And then you don't know what you did with the wheels, and now you're going through your wheel collection.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going through.
It's sometimes a lot of people forget is, yes, they have the same distance because they're the same gauge, but the axle length can be different.
Yeah, why do they do that?
I don't know why, but I noticed that with HO stuff, I've found that I sit down and go, well, these are HO wheels, they should run. But I got told that they have different axle lengths. So sometimes beyond where the wheel is can be a little bit longer, which will give it a lot more of a bind if it's too tight in the bogie.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Ali, but that's the thing. I've swapped micro train wheels out for other micro train wheels, and holy shit!
You just seen the photos?
Yeah, what? Did someone play football with this?
Look, it was in a wooden box too. In the box.
Okay, so hang on. Let's put it into context.
Wine box. A wine box. You know
let me put it into context. So everyone.
I've got a wine box. Hang on. I'll show you.
Ali sent me all this.
Something like that.
Yep.
That's what it meant in.
Yeah. So Ali sent me all this. I'm trying not to get it to fall out of the box. It was bubble wrapped. The bubble wrap's on the floor. And there was maybe a couple of small pieces like like little ladder pieces broken or air hoses broken. That was about it. Nothing else. And yet she sent.
This went to Victoria as well. This went to Carrum Downs.
Hang on, this went to Carrum Downs.
Mm-hmm.
Carrum Downs is about 10 minutes from me.
I didn't know that. I should have just sent.
You could have asked.
Do you know Dave Lucetti?
Name rings a bell.
He's a brass modeler. Does a lot of custom Australian stuff.
Dave Lucetti. He doesn't go to the exhibitions and has all the brass stuff in like a display cabinet, does he?
Maybe, I don't know. I've never seen him at an exhibition.
Yeah. What was he doing to this? Was he just fitting stuff to it, or?
He was going to paint it for me.
Anyway, so back to what we were saying. I don't have chat up, so I don't know what people are saying right now.
Heath's on, so everyone's just saying hi to Heath.
Hey,
hi, Heath.
Except for John, he's saying hi to Bill.
Yeah, well, this is my hello to Heath right now.
Why are you giving him that?
I think we've gotten to that point in our friendship that this is how we greet each other now.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so as I said, Ali sent that in a cardboard box with bubble wrap. Now, Ali, show us the box that you sent it in.
Hang on, I'll put it back. Hang on a sec. It was a wine box.
Yep, so I got a cardboard box. Everything got here somewhat okay. Ali sent a locomotive in that kind of box.
With tissue. Lots and lots and lots of tissue.
And this is the result.
Oh, it's painful to watch.
Have a look at chat. See what chat's saying whilst I show them the photos.
Oh my God.
The funny thing is the bogey's okay. I would have thought the bogey would be smashed, but apparently it dislodged itself.
Yeah, no, bogies are good for that, but...
I made those bogies.
Man.
Oh, wait, there's more.
13 photos in there.
Oh, jeez.
That's where he was asking me if he could disconnect the lights off so he could remove the body completely.
Yeah.
So I gave him permission to do that. But it gives an overall picture of the damage of the number 2 end. The number 1 end, the short hood, fine, untouched.
Yeah.
The number 2 end is the one that
here we go.
smashed.
Oh, no.
Chassis, side rail.
That goes on the inside of the chassis to stop it from doing that.
Yeah, look at there. There's more.
I was worried about those. If you scroll up to that photo, Shannon.
Which one?
That one. Just in front, you know where the chassis curves and the bogey's there? There's a little...
Right there.
There's a little thing in the middle.
This bit?
No, down. That.
Yeah.
So go up a bit. There, that little thing. Little tiny thing.
What is that?
It's a clip.
Oh, yeah, I know the clip. It holds the worm gear in there.
No, that's the clip that holds the bogey into the chassis.
Oh.
I was expecting that to snap off, and it didn't.
What are people in chat saying? 3D printed drive shafts?
Yep. John2618 says, yikes.
Jeez.
And oh, that hurts. And Skullkill River John, he says, whoa.
Yep.
See either side of the gear tower there, there's those things that lean out like that, and they've got like a little thing on them.
Yeah.
Those are the hooks that hold it into the chassis. They snap off really easy, but for some reason they haven't.
Yeah. Now, let this guy know that I'm in Frankston. Because...
He probably knows you.
Oh, he probably knows me, but I'm shocking with names. Like, unless I speak to someone 3, 4, or 5 times, and then after that, then I'll remember the name. But if I speak to him once in a blue moon...
He works for... he's like one of the night train station attendants or something.
Yep. And what was his name again?
Dave Fluketic. I met him on Railpage all those years ago when he said
how do you spell his last name?
Luketic.
Fluketic.
He sometimes went by Northwest Models. He's got an eBay thing, NR56, NR57. He loves his NRs. I think he's got over 120 of them now.
Yeah, I might have to get in touch with him because if I have any brass questions...
Oh, he's a master brass builder.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I have any brass questions, like, I'm okay, mocking up some simple stuff to, like, repair things. But if I need to repair, say, a full brass body or something, I'm going to be, somewhat out of my league because, I don't have the tooling, I don't have the experience.
He does them on, like, big flat etches and then folds them up.
Yeah.
I've got quite a few of his models, and he's done brass modifications to Austrains models too. Like he's done the 2 cabs for the Y classes and the X classes, and
yeah.
And his painting is just he's a good painter. He doesn't know how to weather, so he'd probably like to talk to you about weathering.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he gets any end scale stuff, I'll be happy to do the wiring side of it, and then he can do the bodywork side of it.
Yeah, he's not too good with wiring. That's why he was a bit thinking about cutting the headlights off.
Well, hey, I'll be happy to.
Hey, little man.
Hey, let's show everyone your muscles, yeah? Come on.
Do this one.
Look at him. Look at the chest on him. Look at the chest on him.
Muscles. Muscles. Andreas? Muscles.
Muscles. You're getting big, kiddo.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, gee, he has got some muscles on him. Look at him.
Hang on, wait. Turn around.
All right, running around.
Look,
Climbing on things.
Turn around. Look at his back. He's 18 months old and look at that. He's going to be an Olympian. Which means he's going to eat Daddy's bank account bankrupt. Yeah, you're just going to eat, and then Daddy's going to go, I've got no money for food. You're going to have to eat off the streets. And then you're going to go, bugger that, I'll go hunting. I'll hunt for food.
You're not going to have any money for trains.
Turn it on backwards.
I thought they went in any direction. It's a baby singlet. I thought they go in any direction. I didn't realise it was a forward and backwards on baby
Put the
singlets.
camera up.
Oh, what did you drop?
Oh, he's going to be Steve Jr. wearing his shirts backwards.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And then look at that.
No, hang on. It's not Steve at the moment. It's Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan.
Right. Off cream, Lieutenant Dan. Off cream.
Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah, if you can message him for me, Ali, I'll be happy to do any of his electrical work.
Just done. I've already said I was going to do electrical work for him too.
I'm closer. I can literally just drive to his house, pick it up, and come back. No postage.
Who?
I know.
Huh?
It's so hard getting work over here.
Hey, at least you're not in bloody lockdown.
True. I just asked him if he knew who you were. He says, not that I know of.
We've probably seen each other, but we never really engaged. Maybe I might have engaged to one of his offsiders or something, but yay, now I've got a new friend. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, Heath has been pretty funny for you, Ali.
Hang on a sec. Where am I looking?
Probably one of the first things Heath says.
Oh, Ally's on camera again. I already saw that.
Hang on, he's on camera? What?
I'm on camera.
Oh.
He says Ally is on camera again.
Yes, Heath, that was my baby boy Andreas. Oh, hang on, I've got to turn something off on Nightbot. Nightbot's pissed me off already. Oh, now Andreas is doing the washing. There we go. Andreas is projecting his authority with the word no and nah.
How quickly they learn that, too.
And how quickly they play dumb when you try and put it against them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and how quickly they learn how to manipulate, too. That's a quick talent to learn.
Yeah. Now, Andreas is actually pretty good. Andreas is actually, he listens and he behaves for the most part. But yeah, but the thing is, at the moment, we're trying to check to see how much autonomy he has on himself. And the way we do that is we go, Andreas, where's your nose? What does he do? He just grabs a nose that's not in front of it. That's in front of him.
Whatever nose is close.
Yeah, pretty much. So until he starts to understand that he's his own person, because you go, you go, where's your nose? He'll grab his mum's nose. No, that's mummy's nose. Or if I'm holding him, where's your nose? He'll grab my nose. I'm like, no, that's daddy's nose. So hopefully when he starts to grab his own nose, we'll have an idea that he's actually starting to learn his self-being.
Yeah.
Start to understand that he's not an extension of mum or dad. He's his own little person. He's actually quite smart. Like last few weeks, we'll go get your shoes, and he'll kind of look at you for a second, and then he goes, he just has this realization, and then he just runs, and next minute he's got his shoes.
There's processing time going on there. You can probably see the cogs turning.
Yeah, it's like it's
like watching.
It's like that episode of The Simpsons where Homer's like, and now I know how bowling pins work, and it's just the whole.
Yeah, the old Acme soundtrack.
Yeah, and it's like big wooden thing, and then all the older bowling pins just go at the back. That's Andreas' brain.
The other one I think of is, the conversation where they're all around the table playing poker or something, and, someone says he's slow, and he goes, uh-oh, something said, not good. What was he said? He said, be nice to Homer. No, that's okay. Slow. They called you slow. And it zooms out. How dare you? It's like the middle of the night and everyone's gone home.
Yeah, and hang on, what's Homer's mate's name? Bloody hell.
Lenny and Carl.
Lenny. Yeah, Lenny comes out in his pajamas like, Jesus, Homer, you still here? Jeez, you are slow.
And it goes back, uh-oh, something said, not good.
Oh. Damn it, Homer, get out of my house! Oh, okay. Hey, do you like my test?
What are you testing for?
I've had that bullfrog's not sitting in the syringe for like 3-4 weeks now, trying to see if it'll actually go off in the syringe. Because obviously the syringe isn't airtight. So far, so good. Every couple of days, I'll give it a shake, and it looks alright. Come on, Steve. You haven't said a word for the last half hour.
I got nothing to say. No, I've just been effing around.
Yeah.
No, I'm listening. I'm a good listener. I don't have anything intelligent to say this morning. Must be the drugs.
Cross Anchors Railroad. That's a nice bow in the back. Fun fact: my sister and brother-in-law have a hunting TV show on YouTube. Brian or Mike, I don't know which one's talking on Cross Anchors Railroads at the moment. That's a starting bow. That's only a 70-pound bow. If that makes sense to you guys.
No. Oh. Wow.
The weight rating, Steve, is how many pounds of force it has when you let go of the string.
I always hated archery because you ended up whacking the side of your arm with the string. That hurt.
Well, you were doing it wrong.
Surprise.
Yeah. Were you holding onto the bow, or did you let it sit in your hand comfortably like that?
I'll probably let it come to me.
No, because one mistake a lot of people do is they grab and hold it. No, you don't do that. You just literally have your hand palmed out like that and just let it sit in there. And just let the force, and then when you let go, the bow will naturally want to fall, and that's when you just, then you grab it.
Okay.
Oh, hey, look who the cat dragged in.
Uh-oh. You have to be nice.
The other mistake for giving out the web address.
Well, everyone knows who you are. Hang on, what's your shirt say? Suffer
beautifully.
Suffer beautifully.
But I don't understand why the FUL is in the... I love your dog, or I love your wiener.
The second one.
Oh, God.
Boys will be boys.
Actually, Andres...
No one was making fun of Shannon, so I figured I had to come on here and change that.
They're back.
Hello.
Hello, Crystal.
Hello.
I say they're back, and Steve starts throwing things. He's just like, "Oh, quick! I'm busy. Somebody's watching."
Sleep, child.
That's the thing, before you got here, he was nearly falling asleep on me. And now he's like, "Rah."
Because this is happening.
No, it's probably because Mum's here, and he's like, "Mum, fun time."
Steve, what are you working on over there?
Well, I inherited a bunch of cars from Shannon, so I've been trying to get trucks that work together with other cars because some of them didn't have anything. Some of them had microtrains trucks, and
What's going on here?
plus I'm in the middle of a crossover attachment deal, so I can't run much of anything because I got no ties and everything's derailing because it got crappy trucks. So no, I'm just,
You should get a re-railer, Steve.
oh, I can't find it. Whatever. No, I'm kidding. It's right here.
I was going to say, like, how do you lose a bright yellow re-railer?
Well, I never lose it.
Oh,
and if I did, I wouldn't tell anybody.
Steve, are you a microtrains guy? Do you convert everything to?
No, I'm a whatever works guy. If it works, I use it.
He converts everything backwards. He goes back to Rapido. He doesn't use microtrains or Accumates.
Actually,
that's right. You were asking for my my old trucks.
Bye, honey.
Everyone says bye, honey.
Andres is saying bye.
Bye.
She's got her headphones on.
She's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Jesus, kid.
No, I like the Rapido couplers. They're not prototypical, but they stay together, and I like to pull long trains, and the knuckle couplers just don't pull good. They always come apart.
Yeah.
So,
and I think with Steve's track record, him trying to put a microtrains couple together is going to be a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I've tried, and it's like, no, don't do it. I don't deal with that.
Bedtime. How about I go to bed with him and you can take over the show?
No.
Why not?
What?
Yeah.
How's things in New York?
Rainy and overcast today.
Oh, send some of that rain here. We can show you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Night, Andreas.
Night.
So it's 9-8. So it's an hour earlier on Thursday, the new thing. Used to do 10 a.m. and today it was 9 a.m.
It's trackside beans. We just do as we wish.
It was like I woke up, so that we did it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, because like, I was going to wait till 10 a.m. and then Steve's like, "Is anyone on?" I'm like, "Well, if you want, we can start an hour early." He's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Went on.
But you're missing Claude now.
Nah, he's at
Yeah, I
work.
worked today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill at New Fenris, what are you saying yep to?
Yeah, I'm interested now too. Actually, hey, you know how? Remember how you were saying you wanted a 2-truck Shay, right?
Yeah.
Did you see the guy selling the 2-truck tray on eBay?
I did not. I try to avoid looking at things on eBay because it makes my wallet lighter.
Yeah.
You should try that.
I agree.
Yeah. Nah, this guy, he's got it advertised on there. Oh, what's the, hang on. What's the exchange rate? 750 AUD. He's got it on there for about 550 US.
Whew,
Brand.
that's steep.
Yeah. And the reason he's got it on there is it's out of his personal collection and it's DCC.
Oh. There you go.
Yep. But hey.
Ready to roll.
But hey, look, mine is DCC. Oh, this one's DCC ready.
Yeah, but see, if I bought one here, I'd have to send it to you to put the chip in it and send it back, and I'd lose all my money in shipping.
No, actually, me and Steve got this good thing going on, like where he sends me bulk stuff and I send him bulk stuff back, so everyone shares the shipping.
And I keep what I like.
Yeah.
Nah, at the moment I'm actually doing a job for a guy. I think is. Oh, where is he? Where's the little box? Where's the little box? Where is he? Is there a little box over there somewhere? Or behind you, right there?
There's boxes everywhere.
It's a little box. It's like matchbox size.
Oh.
Not one at your feet.
That's not matchbox size.
Dakota size.
That's dead.
Oh, you guys will love this. My TCS Dakota's had an adventure in the mail.
Yeah. He's in LA. There you go. He's in LA, and I'm putting Dakotas in 2 of these.
You like that spot.
It's warm because Dad's been sitting there.
Hey.
Hey!
Actually, these will probably suit your layout, Heath.
What about it with my layout?
That'd probably suit your layout because they're, short and stubby.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're agreeing with me, Bill?
Jeez, you're talkative today.
That's right.
Okay. Oh, forget.
If I had the money, this is something I really wanted.
Ooh.
It ended up going for only $250. I just don't have the money right now, but it's a D-Day commemorative set with the locomotive and caboose for $250. I feel like that was a really great price.
Hey.
Shannon. Oh, of course you whip it out. Do you have the loco?
Hang on, wait. That's box number 1, which is the D-Day passenger set. Box number 2.
Oh, Shannon.
And
were you the one that just bought this?
And then box number 3.
Oh, I didn't know there was a third box.
The third one, this is the Veterans Tribute set. So you got, I think there's an RPO heavyweights, but the one's painted for United States Army, one's for United States Air Force, United States Coast Guard, United States Marine Corps, and United States Navy. And it comes with dog chains.
Dog tags. They're called dog tags.
Tags, chains. Everyone knows what I meant, okay?
I had no idea what he meant. I'm glad you cleared it up, Alex.
Just rub it in my face. Rub it in my face.
You were rubbing it in his face.
Yeah, exactly.
Honey, you have to be on my side.
Looks like Steve's pulling something out of the box.
No. You're not supposed to be watching what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Yeah, but there are some micro-train sets out there that I really want.
Well, hey, you never know. You never know, Heath. I mean, micro trains might be up in flames.
They might be. It's possible.
Go Navy. Oi.
As soon as I find out, I'll let everybody know. Right now my layout is in bad shape.
Steve, that's what happens when you fiddle.
Well, no, I'm putting in a crossover, so it's the track is less than reliable at this point.
Jesus, kid.
Will it be more reliable when you get the ties in?
Oh yeah. Oh no, I did it. I've got the snap switches for the powering the frogs. It's gonna work good. It just I can't permanently put it in until I get the ties.
That's why it's running so bad.
They should be here on. I think they said Monday. They're coming from Fast Track, so I'll put the ties in and then I can mount everything in, including I got where are they? I got all my slide switches.
He certainly won't last the whole show.
They're little tiny.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he'll fall asleep.
Seen them.
These little guys. They're tiny.
Now Crossed Anchors is rubbing it in. Ooh, that's
this
actually
is
quite
the
pretty.
other one. Yeah, this one was in my. This one was also in my wanted. Items.
Yeah. Actually, Heath, I did see one other set of those pop up here in Australia, so I'll keep an eye out if I see another one.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just trying not to buy anything.
So that's why I'm doing all the spending, because I'm making up your slack.
Exactly. Speaking of making up my slack, did you did you apply for that job you were trying to get?
Yeah, Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
Whatever happened with that?
I haven't heard anything from them yet, because I know at the moment they actually have the store physically closed, but they're still doing online sales. And if they have any online orders, they'll one person will go into the store, grab everything, package it up, and then send it off. But yeah, talking to my friend, acquaintance kind of guy, he was saying once they do fully open up again, they are actually looking for a full-time weekend team. So, because at the moment they got enough people to cover during the week and whatnot, but obviously no one wants to work the weekends.
Right.
So,
are you okay working the weekend?
Usually I'll go into the shop, I'll shop for 10 minutes, buy what I need, and actually, do the transaction, and then I'm still there for another hour and a half just chit-chatting to the guys behind the counter.
So you might as well get paid to be there.
Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. And we talk about random stuff sometimes, sometimes we just talk about cars, or we talk about, some dumb kids done this, or... Actually, one of our favourite stories is, there's a guy... he bought what was it? He bought a layout of another friend of mine, and anyway, he bought it. He paid for it and everything, but he didn't pick it up. And then an exhibition was on its way, and he's like, and the guy's like, "Oh, I'm going to take it to this exhibition." Blah blah blah. Put it on the paperwork, and the guy's like, and the guy where I'm applying for the job goes, "So, how are you getting it there?" And he goes, "Oh, no, Thingo will drop it off for me. He's going to be attending that exhibition." And it's like, no, he's not. He's going the other direction to another exhibition. And it's like, you sure? He's like, do you want to call him? Calls him up. Next day comes in. Oh, crap. Oh, no, I need to organise a trailer. I need to go pick up the layout. I've got to get it ready. I've got to do this. He was in his head, he just had everything planned out and assumed that it's going to get dropped off at the exhibition and he was going to, pick it up from there, and it's like, nah.
Without doing any of the work.
Yep.
Hi, Leslie. Actually, Shannon's been doing really well lately because his spelling and grammar picked up after all the nitpicking I've been giving
So funny.
Yeah. What set's that one? Where did I see that?
So this is another set that I really want. This is just the Loco and Caboose set, but they've got a bunch of cars too. It's the Pearl Harbor commemorative set.
Oh, I might know where to get the Pearl Harbor stuff, the passenger set, and I think I might know where to get the Loco and did I save it?
Yeah, I mean micro trains. I can't get over some of the sets they have are just stunning.
That'll put on my window shopping. No, wait. Just no.
So what I'm really doing is I'm just trying to see how much money I can have Shannon spend before the end of the live stream.
Don't encourage him.
He doesn't need the help.
Yeah, you two can explain how much money I've spent in like the last 3 weeks.
Oh, I'm not going there.
Not either. I'm not going there either.
This is another set that I want. This is the entire USA set. With all of the 13 extra cars also.
Oh, those are the extra cars you're talking about.
How much would that set you back?
They want for this entire set $1,100.
Ooh.
Well, and that's just the minimum bid too. That's not even.
So we're talking.
I've been searching.
So hang on, 1,100. We're talking what? 2 locos.
60 plus cars and locos.
So 63. Where's my calculator? So
Hey, Roy's in the house. Hello, Roy.
Okay, so
Hey,
we're
Roy.
talking 1,100. Let's say the locos are going to take back 200, so divide that by 63. You're looking at $14 a car.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a great price. You just don't have $1,000. Now here's the real. So if you're okay not having the special cars, which I'd like to have the special cars. Here's the 50 car set. So without the Loco, without the Caboose, and without the other 13 cars, and this is only $500. The problem is then you've got to find the 13 other cars, which will cost you, $600 to try and find them individually.
Yeah. Actually, did you see how some of the extra 13 cars, how they had the N scale on it?
Yeah, they're the special run, yeah.
Yeah, that's for the what's the N scale club called? It's like N scale members or some shit. I can't remember now.
N-Track?
No, not N-Track. Hang on, I'll find out who it is.
N-Scale Enthusiast.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You can kind of see it in the corner.
Yeah, so N-Scale Enthusiast, if you actually go on their website, those cars are specifically made for them only.
Yeah, so that's why it's like $1,000 for them.
Yeah, because literally what N-Scale Enthusiasts will do is they'll go to Micro Trains and be like, hey, can you make us 50 of this car?
Yeah.
Like, actually, you want to know what's one of the cars that Micro Trains did for them? Just recently?
I don't.
It's a 55 or 60 foot gondola with a gold-plated railroad spike commemorating the...
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yep. That was an N-scale enthusiast only order. They get a lot of funky stuff. They got a lot of funky stuff. Where? But in saying that, I did see that Loco and Caboose. Someone was selling it, and it was like quite a reasonable price. But I'm like, I'm not interested.
Well, there's a Battle of Midway one. Loco and Caboose.
I think that's the one.
That's 137 AU.
Is that on eBay?
That ain't bad.
Was that on eBay?
Yep. I'm looking at it right now.
That's not bad at all.
0 bids.
That's 94 US.
Plus 14.20 postage.
Or you get it sent to me and I'll package it up with stuff for Steve and then send it to Steve.
If you send it to Steve, you'll never get it.
No.
He'll keep it.
Well, you might. You might. It just depends on whether I like it or not.
Steve, unfortunately, everyone can find out your address quite easily if you keep their stuff.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I know.
Actually,
You got me Googling micro trains now. Damn you, Shannon.
I do this like at night while I'm watching TV. I'll just Google micro trains and then just like scroll and scroll and scroll.
So here you go, look at this. The 40-footer George Bush 4141 boxcar by Micro Trains. The NASA aluminium hopper.
Yeah.
Penn Central jet engine load.
Oh, nice.
The N-Scale Enthusiast Edition Tootsie chocolate train.
Yeah, don't show me that, Shannon. That's gonna. I don't have any money right now.
No, but hang on, wait. Where is it? They accept credit card. I know. Hang on. Where?
So if you get a membership, do they just send you the cars when they come out? Because that would be pretty awesome.
Contract is not affiliated with this in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. It's $50 a year to become a member, and you actually get the cars at discounted prices. So if I go to...
Sorry, how much to become a member?
50 US a year.
That's not bad. Considering what the NMRA is $89 a year or $82 a year or something.
Yeah. But then again, they also got their own little marketplace where they actually sell their own stuff. Actually, there's nothing good there. What's Vault 1? What's that one?
Oh, there's a Microtrains olive drab DODX 3-pack military vehicles with reflectors, 180.
Yeah, they do a lot of what do you call it? Military stuff.
Pretty.
I'm wondering, can we both share, Shannon? If I share as well, I'm curious what happens.
I think yours.
Oh, mine's small.
Hang on, wait. Boom.
It's all good. I was just showing that this is another military collection they have. Yeah, John, that NASA collection is really cool to see. I haven't seen that one come up on eBay very much, though, the NASA one.
Yeah.
NASA, however you pronounce it.
Yeah, it's all dependent. I know there was a place where you could see everything they could Oh, here you go. So you can get like 33% discounts on some microtrain box cars and stuff. They had a Chicago Cityscape tractor trailer. Excuse me. Ooh.
Oh, John, it's the owners, so he's not selling it.
Yeah, look at that. That's a nice hopper.
That's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and look, it even says there. $48.50 plus $5 postage and handling. And members save $5.
So it would basically be free shipping.
Still $5 more than I have right now. Oh, this is the other car I want. That Cross Anchor's got this Constellation car that lights up, and I feel like this is the closest thing I've seen in N scale.
Is anyone keeping an eye on chat, by the way?
Oh no, I stopped looking at chat.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
you're supposed to be watching chat, Allie.
Oh, out comes the whip.
Yeah, they call it, I think, their Constellation car. And I love just the solar eclipse.
Yeah, so Heath, if you go into micro trains, you can actually look up what N-scale enthusiasts actually have on order and in production.
I cannot seem to get the Microtrains website to load.
Because they're burned up.
I just Google them, because if I try and type it in, it just goes to crap. But if I Google them and then click on the link, I get in. Don't ask me why or how. It just, yeah.
I hope they don't burn up. I mean, nobody else is making cool N-scale stuff, in my opinion.
Oh, I reckon they'd have enough insurance to cover it.
Yeah, but it'll take them a while to get up and running because all their tooling is gone.
Are they really burning up right now? Are they caught up in the fires?
I don't know for sure, but I know where they are, and I know where the fire went through, and the fire was very selective. I mean, it was taking a block, skip a house, take 3 blocks, skip a trailer park, because it was blowing at 40 miles an hour through the town. So I don't know if they made it or not. And they're not letting anybody in right now because it's a war zone. So
that's a bummer.
I don't know if they made it or not. Honestly.
Yeah. So to give you an idea, Heath, can you say
that's what I was looking at, Heath.
Yeah, this is a cool. Cross Anchor's just got the flat car and I think the tank, if I'm not mistaken, and this is sort of the N-scale version of it.
The other one I liked is the Melbourne one. They did a Melbourne reefer.
Ali, I got one here. And actually, I know a guy who knows someone else who has like 3 dozen of them because he couldn't sell them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Stop trying to get me into N-scale. I already do S and HO.
Could try and get you into NN3.
Oh, that's even worse. Claude's almost got me into HON3. I've got HON3 and a half. Got
well,
2
that's the
locations.
thing. I'm hunting for HON3 now because of Claude. Damn the rotten. Hey, Dave BNSF is here.
Hey, Dave.
I thought he was always here.
Yeah. Oh, I only just saw him just then. And John2618 saying, Heath, if you're ever near this part of Florida, the shop is 80% N-scale. It's very impressive.
Wow, there's very few shops that specialize in N-scale like that.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Nancy.
Later.
Oh, stupid itchy legs. It started peeling again. Urgh.
Nancy says hello to all on panel. Oh, what else is he? Oh,
the NASA educational set.
That's quite nice. Actually, hey, I discovered something the other day, which I'm still trying to figure out what I can use to paint with this. But you actually might have a better idea on what you can paint with it.
Dave, you missed it. We were just there's a set on eBay, $1,100, no bids for the entire set with the 13 extra cards with the logo and the caboose. We were just looking at that, Dave.
That's right. Grand Stuff World. Let me just get in there. Oh, there was a video. There was a video. Oh, video.
Yeah, Dave. I know it's a good price. I just don't have any money right now, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean it's been there for a while, so nobody's bidding on it. But it's the complete set.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. We don't care about them chit-chatting. We want to see results. We want to see results. Results. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Hey, John, next time you come up to Teterboro, I'll jump on the plane with you and head back down.
Yeah, here you go, Heath. Because you're into the circus stuff, this paint might be very good for you.
What kind of paint is that?
It's acrylic color shifting. No, it's acrylic color shift.
Oh, wow.
I discovered them last night.
I've seen that on cars. I've never seen it for modeling.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I can imagine if you model, like, RC cars or car models, it's really great for, if you're doing, like, racers or, hot rods and stuff. But I was looking at this, I'm thinking, what train can I paint this in? And it'll actually look prototypical.
A circus train.
Yeah, but even the circus trains weren't that. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but you get some nice colors though.
John, I look pretty good in a mini skirt, so I can definitely serve some drinks for you.
Like I was saying to Claude earlier, they've got one of the color shift paints they've got is a holographic color, so it's silver, but on the angles you get that rainbow effect.
Yeah.
So if you had like a full Santa Fe Zephyr passenger car set, I was thinking painting on the flat smooth aluminium surfaces that they're mimicking. But then Claude was saying you just paint like the corners and that, so it actually looks like when it's going down, your layout, it's like the sun's actually hitting the corners and it's making the corners shine in the sun. Because you got that, you get that effect of it glimmering.
What are you showing now, Shannon?
That's an ad.
You still get ads on YouTube?
Get a ton of ads.
We're not going to get into Australia and its media because like Ali could probably go on about it longer than I can.
What? No, I wouldn't. I just don't watch TV. Full stop.
Yeah, let's just say the guy who's in charge of our media is a dick. No, you can't watch that because it'll give you ideas.
Oh, come on, be honest.
Oh, yeah, don't get me started on that.
I told you I'll get started.
Damn it.
I gotcha.
Damn it.
Oh, Ally, I forgot to show you.
Oh, you got a mug.
Yeah, I got a mug.
I should get a mug.
Yeah, it's got coffee stains in it.
That's what happens when you use it. I was just going through this. I got a TCS parcel waiting for me at the post office, which I've got to pick up tomorrow now. But it went around the world, according to this. It went from the United States, New York. It arrived international in Perth, awaiting clearance. I thought, ooh, yes. So it took a month to get from New York to Perth. It left New York it was cleared awaiting international departure Saturday the 1st of August, and international arrival awaiting clearance Perth, WA, Saturday 29th of August. I thought, oh, yay. Then it went to Sydney. Item processed at facility on the 3rd of September. Item processed at facility Sydney, 4th of September. On board for delivery today, Bassendean, WA. Awaiting collection at Maylands Post Office.
Yeah, nah, that actually makes sense, Ally, because thanks
it went to Perth and then it went to Sydney.
No, because remember how I was telling you, Victoria Postal Services, they're distributing all their packages to be sorted interstate?
Yeah, but it was coming to Perth. Why did it go to Sydney?
Because some of the distribution centres in Perth are actually sorting out Victorian mail.
Well, they could have done mine.
I had a thing recently where a package went from New York to New Jersey to New York to Pennsylvania, and I'm waiting for it to come back to New York. Our mail is so messed up right now.
Oh, I know.
Well, I'm worried because I've got a parcel from Steve that's an hour and a half away from me. It's been there since Monday. I've got another parcel en route which has been stuck at LAX for the last 3 days. And now he's going to be sending me another parcel, and I'm like, oh, two parcels, and I'm like, oh, crap.
I don't know if I'm going to get all of it in one box. It's going to be too big.
Steve, don't talk negative. Be positive. You will fit it all in one box.
Well, I'll have to edit it out. I'll keep. Oh, I know. I'll keep the brass Challenger. That's taking a lot of room. So,
Steve, anything that doesn't fit, you just don't send.
What, honey?
He knows what it is. He was writing stuff down yesterday as we were counting.
Honey, are you complaining?
Yeah.
Hang on, my wife's complaining. Crystal, I told you about how much money I spent and what I bought.
I can't keep up.
I can't either.
Yeah, I can't either.
That's probably my ruse. That's how I get away with so much.
It is.
And so much no one can keep track.
Well, even my wife goes, "Oh, here's another box from Shannon." Boom. It's like, okay.
My latest research project was the USA TC S118 steam locomotives. Shannon would get a kick out of this one. You know those Queensland AC16 282s? The ones from America?
Is that the one that Zigzag Railway bought and are running on their railroad now?
Well, they've got an AC16, one of only two that have been preserved. They've also got a C17, which is what it was based off.
Yep.
And they've also got I think they've got a couple of BB18 and a quarters and a couple of DD17s. But this AC16 it just has an interesting history because I didn't know that it was based off of off a Queensland loco, and then the design that was adopted by this USA TC, this USA transport company, went to Bouldin and said, "Make this a 282, and we'll send it around the world for wartime service. These became wartime locos.
Ah, okay.
And so all these different railways have basically the exact same locomotive. They all look almost identical.
That's awesome. What was I going to say?
It's fascinating.
Yeah, actually, in saying that, Ali, did you get that link I sent you for Discord?
Yes, but I have to download the app, and I haven't got a lot of room on my phone at the moment. There's too many photos on there.
You can just open it.
It wouldn't let me open it in a web browser.
Okay, that's odd. Now, because there was a guy on that particular page I invited you to. There was a guy. He wants to model QR, Steam.
Okay.
But no one knows nothing about it, and I'm like, I think I know someone.
I do. I know quite a lot about it, but it's not as big as West Australian stuff. Well, when it comes to Steam, anyway.
Yeah. I'll see. Hang on. Am I going to be able to send a link? Oh, and I haven't been keeping an eye on chat again. I'm horrible. This is probably
you said it first.
This is probably why Heath and bloody Container Man Roy gives me so much crap.
Because you can't see
it. Yeah. But he's not looking. Quick!
Oh, what are you doing? Loading is taking too long. Whereby it's trying to install something. I don't know what it's doing.
What's Whereby installing? Shouldn't be installing anything.
No.
I don't know. It said it's installing some Chrome app.
Oh, you're probably downloading the widget for it.
I don't know what just happened.
You're downloading the widget, I think.
Oop. I didn't mean to close that. Damn it.
Okay, Ali, I'm going to send you this. Hopefully it works. That should take you to the web browser. On the specific page I'm talking about, it might say, you have to be, yeah.
Send it to me in an email. It's probably easier to do it from the email.
I just sent it to you via Hangouts.
Hang on.
Who was playing guitar just then?
Who's that?
Heath, why are you in here twice?
Yeah, why have you got two windows?
Why not?
No, it wants me to create a password and log in.
Come on, there's nothing bad about that. That's just trippy. That is just trippy.
You've done it before, Shannon.
He's muted himself and he's
Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. You should hear me now. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Are my logos backwards?
Nah, everything's the right way around on my screen.
Alright, I'm going to try and...
Yeah,
are you using our stream to test your stream?
No,
yeah, I'm just looking in the background. It says Sidetrack Sunday there.
Hijacking much? Look, guys, he's trying to hijack the show.
This is Sidetrack Sunday takeover of
Trackside Beans.
Well, we did do it to Vinny once. Remember?
Did we?
When Vinny accidentally went live, and we stole all his viewers. Remember, you put him as a share screen.
Yeah.
Oh, why isn't this? OBS just crashed on me. Oh.
No sympathy from Shannon.
Yeah, apparently.
Teething issues. So have you made a login yet, Ali?
I just did. I was just doing that just now.
Okay.
All right. Now what have I done? Oh, seriously?
Uh-oh, there's a bomb about to go off. Quick, everyone duck.
Right.
It's just my GoPro starting.
Oh,
Hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go put some ice on my knee. It's starting to hurt, so I'm gonna take.
You okay, Steve?
Yeah, no, it's just starting to really hurt, so I'm gonna go ice it. I've got a thing that I gotta wrap around it and plug it in, so I gotta go now. So.
Oh, Steve's becoming a cyborg.
Being a what?
A cyborg getting plugged into the wall.
Oh yeah, no, it's a they call it a polar cube. You know, it's an ice pack that circulates cold water around you. You don't have to keep changing it; it stays dry. So it's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, you can get like backpacks of those things. So you wear like a vest, and the backpack's got the water and the pump.
Okay, yeah. No, this thing it's about 12 inches square, and it's got a hose that runs to a Velcro thing around your knee, and then you put frozen water bottles in it, plug it in, and it circulates around, and it works really good.
No, I reckon it's a good thing because what was it? The first time I saw it was on Adam Savage from Mythbusters.
Okay.
He was wearing some sort of. Oh, that's right. He was wearing one of the original Apollo suits, the space suits.
Okay.
But he was in like LA in the summer.
Cool.
So what he did was he put this jacket on, and yeah, it was the same thing. It had all the pipes in the jacket, and then on the jacket there was a backpack with a pump, and it had a button, so he could literally, by pressing his thumb, he can turn the motor on and just run it to cool himself down, and then turn it off and just let it sit there.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Which I reckon it'd be good for like the summer if you're out in the desert or whatever. You don't have to have cold water essentially. It just has to be water, just to try and take that heat away.
Yeah.
I don't know how this works, Shannon.
Okay, well, I'll see you guys on Saturday, man. Okay.
All right. See ya.
Take care, Steve.
Bye, Steve.
What do you mean you don't know how this works, Ali?
Well,
there we go.
Homepage.
Okay, hang on. What is your name, including any numbers?
It's just AllyChat. No space, but a capital C.
Yeah, but it'll have numbers at the end. So
it's got a hashtag 1190.
Hashtag 1190. Let's see if this works. Hello? That pop through? So AllyChat hashtag 1190.
Hang on, I'll show you at the bottom there. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. I know what I'll do. Click on that link and that should get you connected to me.
Hang on. Accept invite. Oh, geez, that's a horrid photo. No! Stop sending me to the App Store. You keep sending me to the App Store.
Just ignore that. You can use the what's it called?
No, it won't do it. Can you send me that link, but the desktop version?
Hang
on Discord, what?
She's trying to get onto the Model Trains Discord.
Oh, Ally's trying to get on Discord. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not following this Discord thing.
It's just a big chat forum, Ali.
I never I'm signed up to a whole bunch of different Discords, but I just never do anything. One of these days, I guess.
I think I just sent you a friend request.
Let's try this one.
You sent me a friend request?
No, not you. Jeez, can you imagine?
No, not you. Jeez.
I was going to say, can you imagine us as friends on social media?
Right. Hang on. Tick. Done.
Let's see if that helps.
I have a friend.
Okay, so now I go invite people. So I just invited you to that Discord server.
Right. And
then what you'll see on the side is basically all the sub categories.
Scene. Boss, NZ, or AU, NZ, other.
Yep, that one. Now, now when you're on the phone, you can actually tap on people's... Oh, that's right, yep, there's a 10-minute window before you can write anything.
Oh, okay.
Really? They make you wait 10 minutes?
On this Discord server they do. They make you wait 10 minutes before posting just to make sure you're not a bot.
Well, Ally is a bot. I thought that was determined a long time ago.
Oh, that's a good one.
So how do you see what people are saying? All I can see is like a bunch of names.
It should just appear on it. It's like MSN Messenger almost, if you, in a way.
That's what I see.
Click on the AU NZ one.
Yeah, I'm clicked on it.
And what comes up?
Well, hang on, it's thinking. Maybe it's this timer thing because nothing's coming up.
Okay.
All the names just disappeared. And all I can see now is the timer, 8:29, 8:28, 8:27.
Yeah, maybe just wait for the timer to run out. But yeah, you should just see like people just talking. And the good thing is if you're on your phone, if you click on their name, it'll put it in the section where you type so you can tag them pretty much straight away instead of having to tag them manually.
Right.
But yeah. But no, there's a couple of Aussies in here. Now, who was it? Oops.
Thinking, it's thinking. Now, it came up and it's just got all the list of people in this group, I think.
Yeah, each section kinda it'll show up with like who's the admin, moderators, and who's online, who's offline, who's asleep, blah 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 blah.
I didn't realize I could add them as animations. My logo. I was just adding the static image. You can actually add.
Odd Emu War, lest we forget. Shannon Tapia. Streaming trackside beans.
Yep. Now the good thing is you get what's called roles, Ally.
Okay.
On your account, depending on which server you're in. And, you know, some servers you ask for the roles, other servers they'll just give you the role if they get enough info about you.
Right.
But, yeah, so on this server, my roles are, you know, Australia, Chief River Counter, which, you know, is basically saying that I am somewhat of a river counter, N-Scale, DCC, Steam, Drunk Buyer, so I just buy.
Drunk Buyer.
Yep. No dollary dues, model
advertising and plugging your own show.
Yep. No dollary dues. Models did it. Freelancer, YouTuber.
That's too funny.
Yep. I just love it. No dollary dues. The models did it. I swear, honey. I swear. I mean, I didn't click on it. They made me do it. And then they took my money, and I don't know what happened.
So is my image terrible coming through to you? I have a lot of drop frames.
Well, you got to think about it. Your internet is going from New York to LA, and then from LA across the ocean to Sydney, and then from Sydney to Melbourne.
Yeah, but it should still look good now. I may need to.
You're talking about all the animations, like how it's all set up?
Yeah, no, I'm at 1080p 60, I believe, right now. So I probably need to change it to. At least 1080p 30, if not go down to 720p.
Yeah. No.
It looks like I am freezing.
Yeah, like the image does look good, but yeah, you gotta remember, I'm in the middle. I'm in Melbourne. Ally's like all the way over there, and then you're all the way over there plus some.
Plus some.
But it's the internet. It's a short jump.
It crashes again.
No. It didn't crash. I turned it off so that I could change the video output to 720p. Settle down over there, Shannon. Settle down. 720. Let's go down to 30.
Actually, it's annoying. I don't know. It's annoying that I don't know how to ping someone's personal IP address.
I don't know that you necessarily can. Oh, it did just crash again.
Nah, like if you use command prompt, you can ping someone's IP address, but it has to be the actual gateway address into whatever. What's it called? Wherever the access point is. So wherever you're accessing the internet local to your area, I need to know the IP address you're attached to that access point. And it'll be like a long ass address. It'll be like 192.168.1.2.4567 bullshit.
Stop swearing.
I can't help it. I'm a mechanic.
You're a father.
Zing.
That's what I say.
You know, it's funny. We don't do that over here.
Well, because Australia's multicultural, we have to know all of them. So, you know, we know this one, this one, this one. Obviously, the flipping the bird.
Oh,
look, a train.
I can't get it to... There we go. There we go.
That was just like the squirrel thing. It's just like, train.
Yep. Hey, how are you, squirrel?
That's such a good movie.
Has it been 10 minutes yet, Ally?
3 minutes to go.
Oh, are you serious?
No.
Are you trying to post something to Shannon on Discord?
Yeah. Hey, where do you get those keyboards from, Heath?
Which ones? I made them.
Ones.
Yeah, the separated ones. I reckon they look cool.
Talking about...
Yeah, ergonomic.
The one. Which are you talking about?
No, the keyboard. Your bloody keyboard. Not
keyboard. I'm sorry, you have this weird accent. I can't understand the it's an ergonomic split keyboard. You know, most keyboards are like set up like this, so you're typing, you know, like
it's Tyrannosaurus Rex.
So Yeah, so this has little like tippy things and
that's awesome.
And whatnot, so you can get it in basically a more natural thing. I've been just doing a lot of video editing, and I've been having a ton of like wrist stuff from all this stuff. Now, the hard part with this keyboard is I don't quite touch type, but I don't actually know how to type. So I still have to look at it a lot. I'm still trying to learn. You know, I don't really do the home keys thing. So I'm still working on it, but
yeah, I'd say I'm somewhat okay at touch typing, but I do glance down if I'm like, oh shit, where my hands gone? My hands are there. That's why when you look at a normal keyboard, you got the J and the F with a little
the little thing on it. Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I switched from a thumb trackball to a finger trackball, and I switched to a split keyboard to try and help my wrist stuff, so things are a little more ergonomic. And with the mouse in the center, you can then use both hands too.
Yeah. Instead of having to go
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill says Heath's taken over.
You have. I was just going through chat. Hang on. Now, I've got to read it this way.
Oh, you got in now?
Think I'm in. Why can't I make that thing bigger? This is stupid.
When you get on the computer, it'll be easier.
Screw it.
Did that tag work? I just tagged you.
I don't know. I'm just going to try and see if I can log on here.
Okay. Alright, I'll be back. I'm making another coffee.
We can spell Ally. Long number.
I like how Shannon and I just walked away, and Ally's still on her, just on her phone.
I'm trying to copy this across.
We need to get John 2618, or Bill says he's at work, but there's got to be somebody else in here that's not at work.
Oh, now I've lost my spot. 29232 169 4 276. Boom. That worked. Oh, I've got to log in again.
Is this Shannon's specific Discord, like his own thing, or what's the...
I have no idea. I don't know how Discord
it's not my specific Discord. It's a Discord that I found through Reddit. Good old Reddit.
I haven't got the screen up, so I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Discord login screen.
That's alright, my sons can entertain everyone.
Beep boop, beep boop. No, I'm not a robot.
I don't know why my center screen's so fuzzy.
What? It's now telling me there's a new login location detected. Please check your email.
doesn't believe you're you.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see if I can make this work. I'm not breaking anything.
Stop putting me in the app.
I got some of my stickers from Teespring. I'm waiting on my mug. I want to be like back on track and have a whole, line of things that I can put on during my shows.
Right, now I can actually see what people are talking about.
So you in there now, Ali?
Yes, now I can actually see stuff.
So you're gonna have some trains running this weekend, Heath?
It's getting close. I'm adding the insulated joiners now so that when I hook up the, the block detection, it's got separate blocks.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely getting closer. That's for sure.
That's good.
Lots of Victorian stuff.
I have a feeling once I actually hook it all up, there's going to be.
Yeah, there'll have to be a hiccup.
Problems.
It's Murphy's looking over your shoulder right now. No way you're going to get through it scot-free.
I'm definitely testing fate with all the wiring that I have. Yeah. I mean, this is my this is what the block detection device looks like. I'm waiting on some more Anderson power pole connectors to actually make this into a whole thing, but
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what could go wrong?
Yeah. Well, you got to think of it this way. I mean, you go to some of the exhibitions and you see some of the rat's nests that they have on the floor on the T-Track modules. Yeah. It's like, what in God's name is this?
That's probably more because they're like, you've done this wrong, now we have to fix this on the fly.
Well, and that's what it is they, there's the T-Track standard is really a DCC standard, and they have not really updated it for... I'm sorry, the T-Track standard is a DC standard. They haven't really updated it for DCC. Hey, it's a guest.
Oh, there am I. The guest.
It looks like he's in a hotel room in a nice sunny...
I'm at home. I'm not in a hotel room.
It does look like a hotel sliding door.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that view. We can see the reflection in your...
Really? C-17?
The door.
Oh,
that is quite a view.
When are we moving in?
Well, when am I moving out? I can't wait to move out of here.
You're very quiet there, John.
Who, me?
Yeah. Maybe your volume's down a bit or something.
Probably because I'm just using my iPad and not headset or anything.
That's probably the difference.
What, honey?
I'll go grab my headphones.
But I thought you gave it to him to give it to me to give him one.
No.
Whoops.
You gave it to him to give it to you to give it to one? What was that, Shannon?
So...
I'll be right back. I'll grab my headphones.
So I gave my wife a bar of chocolate. Andreas is holding the bar of chocolate. She then sends Andreas to me so I can take the chocolate off him. I didn't understand, so I broke some chocolate off for him and gave him some chocolate.
Oh, no.
So now he's eating chocolate and he's taking the bar of chocolate back to Mum to get another bar.
You've trained him well.
Hang on against Dad.
Okay, no more. Good boy.
I love, we have some friends with some kids, and when they first had the kids, we used to joke about how they were basically training them like they train their dogs.
That's
when they get the package off of them, it's like, good boy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, there is no doubt about it. When you have kids...
Stay.
Yeah, it is. It literally... That's why they say before you have kids, first get a dog. Because if you can train a dog, then you're halfway there. Sit, stay,
The thing with
roll
keep
over.
a dog alive is the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Dog.
I feel like dogs get in significantly less trouble than kids.
Have you ever had a puppy?
No. I will not torture myself like that. I just rescue adult dogs.
Yeah. Hey, Ali.
Yo.
We should send Heath a puppy blue healer.
They need lots of space. They're just full of beans.
No, he's in New York. Literally, all he needs is a leash and a skateboard and he's set.
Oh, don't be so cruel to the dog.
How's that cruel to the dog? The dog will love it.
No, because you're putting strain on the dog if he's pulling by a lead.
Not around his neck. You get one of those body harnesses off for him.
Yeah, so
we had a body harness for mum and dad's dog Amy, and she was very hard to control with it. I had to put the choke chain back on her because she just would not listen.
Yeah. So anyway, have you sorted out Discord or?
Yeah, I was just reading back through the chat.
Yeah, there's heaps. There's like months and months and months of chat in there, but just read back through the last couple of hours, you'll get the idea.
So what's on this Discord that you want Ally to see?
There's a section. Yeah, there's a section where they deal with Australian and New Zealand stuff. And there was a guy that was asking some questions about Australian stuff, and I'm like, ooh, I know someone. And John's back.
I'm back.
Oh, that's better.
I feel like we're ignoring the chat again.
Yeah, that's my fault. Just blame me. I'm the one that everyone blames.
Well, you distracted me from the chat.
Daniel Banks is in there. Crazy Joe. Hello, Joe. Jason's here. Jason said, my son who is 9 knows what stay means more than don't move.
You gotta keep it simple.
Yeah.
I just posted in Shannon.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Shannon, I am kind of nervous about plugging all these trains in because I have a feeling I'm going to be chasing wiring issues.
Yeah. Well, you know what's the first thing you do, Heath? Because what DCC controller are you using?
DR5000.
Put it in program track mode before you put any trains on the track. Because in that way, because what it does is, if there's a short circuit, it'll say can't program short circuit.
Well, I have PSX ones everywhere.
No one.
So I've got circuit breaker protection on everything. Yeah. But I shouldn't have any. I won't have any shorts because I'll have insulated joiners between each piece of track.
Yeah, Andreas, no, you can't have that. That's coffee. Coffee.
My cat's trying to get out. Oh, you probably can't see him.
Yeah. What are you doing?
No. Won't come out?
Is he an outdoor cat or an indoor cat?
No, he's the inside cat, but he'd come out in the balcony because he's not going to go anywhere. Here he goes. I'll see if he can show. There he goes.
John, I didn't realize you had such an amazing view.
Yeah, it's pretty here. I mean, you can see got the pond, and you got down there's a pool, gym, everything. It's pretty nice.
Next thing you'll say you have a jet ski in the garage.
I had jet skis. I just sold them, actually.
Jesus.
Why? Do you just want more space, so you want to get out of this community, or is there like is the HOA a nightmare?
No, it's actually the nicest apartment complex in town, but I want a house. I mean, right now I've been moving around a lot for the past few years, and I'm finally like able to stay somewhere. So it's time for a house. It's just time. And actually, it would be cheaper for me to have a mortgage than this, to be honest. Down here, it's so cheap to live down here.
It's always cheaper to it's always cheaper to have a mortgage than rent.
Yeah.
I don't know about always. Come to New York City and get a rent stabilized apartment that's $200 a month for a 4-bedroom.
Well, Heath, I got a bunch of friends. My old job, a lot of my friends lived in the city, and my one friend, she had an apartment in Hell's Kitchen, and I forget how much she paid. I think over $2,500 a month for a 1-bedroom. It's crazy.
Yep.
And mine is, I've got a garage. I've got a garage, and it's like 1,700 square feet, and I'm paying like $1,500 a month.
Yeah. If the work wasn't here in the city, we'd probably move out.
Yeah, my parents in Jersey, they're selling their house this year, and our next door neighbor just sold theirs, and a young couple from New York City just moved in. Apparently, a lot of people are moving out of the city into Jersey, where they're right near the city, but it's cheaper.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what basically a lot of people do. They live in New York for a few years to make quick money, because the job security is there, and then after that, once they save up, they go, okay, I'm moving out.
Yeah, like my dad, his whole my whole life, he worked in Manhattan and Times Square, and he takes the train every day. And he's retiring this year, but he does he gets up at like 4:30, gets on the train, goes into the city, gets home at 8 o'clock at night, and does it every day.
I could not do that commute.
I know. I don't know how he does it, but
if I had kids, it might be different, because then you do it for the kids, right? Because then they have the school district and the yard and all that stuff. But
yeah, you got to get out of there, man. Get yourself a nice basement, and I'm one thing about Florida is no basements, which it sucks. But I found some property that I'd be able to build like a
shed.
Yeah, I'm gonna build a garage because I'm in the cars too, so I want to have a garage. But then a lot of people do the upstairs of the garage. I have like a game room. A lot of my friends do, so I'll just do like a big train room above the garage.
Somebody just built a garage with a huge train room above the garage, and now I'm trying to remember who it was. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
cool.
wish I could remember who it was, but yeah, it's beautiful and just like huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the best
can't go down here in Florida, but you can go up.
Yeah.
Right.
Now here in Australia, we don't have basements at all, so it's either like I remember I went and bought a massive collection of N-scale stuff off a deceased estate, and the guy built a full granny flat just for his trains.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, full air conditioning.
Yep.
All the lighting and that was all controlled by the computer. So as soon as the computer was running, you have full daytime and nighttime cycles, fuel autonomy of the whole railroad, capable of 5 operators.
Wow.
And yeah, unfortunately, I ended up buying like all the locos and rolling stock. But yeah, like I tried to help them sell the layout, because it would have been a really great layout for like a club.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, unfortunately, no one was interested, and eventually someone came around and literally all the flex trap, they ripped up the flex trap and all the turnouts, they just removed all the turnouts with all the tortoise machines.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Such a shame when that happens.
Yeah. Well, what made it even worse is the guy that built it, he was an electrical engineer. So like when I was looking at the layout, there was this big, like you had bottom shelves and then the layout up top. And, you saw this big door, these 2 double doors, and you're like, what's behind the 2 double doors? You open it up, and you just have a wad of wiring like this come through it, and then it just all separates, and it's all marked out. It's like, this is a section 1, section 2, section 3, yard, point controls, power feed, computer feed. Like, he had it all done professionally, properly.
A lot of people hate wiring, but I think a lot of it's just because they don't really know how to label and run the wire so that it's easy to troubleshoot.
Oh yeah, I don't mind the wiring. Like I enjoy it.
Oh, it's my favorite part.
Yeah, mind you, you look at my wiring now, it looks like a rat's nest.
Right. I mean, I just cleaned this up the other day. It's my this is my control system. You know.
Oh yeah, I remember you building that.
It's like there it is. You know, it's like here's my track power, and I'm waiting. I need some more connectors, but here's the programming side, and then here is the power, the network, and this is for the Raspberry Pi.
Yeah,
and it's like
I saw the video of you building that before I knew you.
Yeah. Yep. Well, this was the first video I did on this was my second video that I posted. So it was early in my YouTube career.
Yeah, I think I ended up watching that video, and I think the video where you finished it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I specifically remember that. I'm like, hang on, I recognize that. Wow.
Yeah, but I loved it. I mean, like from a T-Track setup, it's like I got that, and then I got the modules, and it's like any configuration I want from here. It's like exactly. I can do whatever.
Yeah, and it's exactly what you want. It's good, it's portable.
Right, and I've got all these 4-wire jumpers, so it's like I can, any configuration I want. But of course, it took a lot of time and planning to figure all that out, which I know a lot of people don't like the wiring side.
Yeah, well, with me, I enjoy the wiring and stuff, and all that, but I'm impatient.
Right. Yeah.
I want it done now. I want it working now. So.
Yeah.
So like my layout, I reckon from when I built the table to when I had the trains running was about 4 weeks.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing for me is like I don't need, even once I get this running, I have to set it up and take it down every day. So it's not like I can just kind of set it up and leave it. So if I don't do all this prep work with the wiring and stuff, I'm just shooting myself in the foot later.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. You actually you're actually more restricted to compared to how I was. I was at least able to build a 3.5 by 7 foot layout.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whereas with you're in an apartment. You'd be lucky to fit a 2x4 in your apartment.
Right. Yeah, and that's Yeah.
To answer your question, Jason, was it Jason?
Train freak? Yeah, that's Jason.
Yeah. The dog I was talking about is a Weimaraner, and she's 3 years old.
Who has one?
My mum and dad.
Oh, yeah, my uncle has 2 of those. They're beautiful dogs.
Oh, they're
gorgeous dogs, but as puppies, man, they have a lot of energy.
This is mum and
dad's
hyper. 5th Weimaraner.
Yep. I think they're gray, right? Are they gray?
The first one she had was called Crystal, it was a girl dog, and then they got Rex, which is a boy dog. Then there was Sequin, Sapphire, and now Amy.
Jeez.
Amy short for Amethyst.
John, they're usually like a silver gray almost.
Yeah, that's how I remember his dogs. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
They're very smart. Very smart.
Hey, Heath, Jason's saying you should do the wiring as a side gig.
Yeah. I mean, if someone would pay me to come wire their layout, that would come do it.
Yeah. Actually, I used to know a guy that worked at a hobby shop, selling RC cars and planes and all that, but his specialty was model railroads, and every time I went, I'm like, oh, what'd you do this weekend? Oh, I had to go to this person's house and I had to wire up his layout, it was a mess, he didn't know what he was doing, now it's all running.
I mean, there are guys here in the U.S. like Peter Lloyd Lee who will design and build your layout for you. And it's like, I would only really want to do the wiring. I wouldn't want to do all the other stuff, so.
Yeah. Well, I enjoy the whole thing, but, I do it, the way I do things is I buy in bulk, and I then go through all of that till there's nothing left. And then I'll buy in bulk again, and I just do it in those stages. Just go, boom, build the table, boom, truck work, boom, this, boom, that. Realistically, my layouts, I think I had my layout finished within 8 months. But doing all
Daniel's talking.
Yeah, but all the little fine details like the people and the cars and the, you know, like the railroad crossing lights and that's what took me the extra 3-4 years to put in there. Because I'm like, okay, I've got the layout, now I've got to add the details to make it pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what's fun too, is like, you know, you get it going, you get a good base scenery and stuff, and then, you know, you find stuff and you're like, oh, this will look cool, you throw that on, and then this will look cool, that'll throw that on. That's what's fun.
Oh, yeah. Like, I remember there was like after I had it finished, there was like 6 or 8 months where I just had this plot on my layout, and I'm like, I was going to put a set of apartments there, but now it's not going to work with how everything else is going, so what am I going to put there? And for ages, I couldn't think of anything, and I'm like, oh, this is annoying. And then, I think I was going through Facebook at the time, and someone's like, oh, have a look at my gondola, you know, I made it into like a scrap gondola, there's a little scrap in that. And he had a photo of the scrapyard, and I'm like, that's it. That's what's going there.
Scrapyard. Yeah, it's like I almost have more fun with like an empty slate than like once you commit to something, then it's like, now I'm committed. But like I almost have more fun just like thinking of things that I can do here instead of actually doing it.
Well, that's why I want to, like, you know, if I didn't have the other layout in the shed, and also build a layout from scratch, that's all why I want to do like Toma, which is kind of similar to you know, T-tracks and whatnot, but you know, because it's so easy to slot in and out section, like, you know, I can have all these different configurations.
Yeah.
So just as long as I somehow make sure that each section can, you know, blend in from one to the next, and it's just not a straight blank.
Yeah, keep your scenery consistent, and this way you could kind of blend it all together too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hang on, where am I going? I'm trying to find chat. There it is.
So what keeps happening to me is chat keeps ending up way in the background. But yeah, Daniel, these are the original Wago style lever nuts. They're not the new style. I went cheap, but yeah, I love the Wago connectors for simple wiring. I've got them here, and I've got them on the bottom of my modules and everything.
Oh, I think Jason's trying to start something.
Uh-oh.
With who?
Wiring depends on what all you want the layout to do. DC versus DCC, block detection, etc.
Sort of.
Yeah. I remember when I wired up my DC layout, my god, the amount of blocks I had on there just so I could have trains stop at signals. Oh, that was a nightmare. And then dual control as well.
Yeah, it can be a little intimidating starting to get into all that stuff.
Well, that's what's easy with DC though, or DCC though. It's like all my cables and stuff are universal. You just plug them all in. Like you don't have to worry about all the switches and all that nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, my father-in-law's layout. We have that whole thing running with one set of feeders, empowering the entire layout for. And I don't know how it's possible, but it is. We haven't really gotten into too much electrical stuff yet because we want to make it so he could go DC and DCC.
That's actually tough, but yeah.
Yeah, we're going to keep it very simple. Yeah, we're going to do like a double switch just so he could, no block detection, nothing like that. But
that's a cool layout though that he's got. I like the track plan that you showed.
I need to do another video of it because he's been doing it. Like I just kind of show him what to do, like give him tips, and he kind of goes. He built this mountain that is like incredible. The entire back wall now is all sculptamold, and he built the forms out of cardboard and sheets, and just he did the whole thing. He's painting the rock now. It looks really good. Why don't
you get him on YouTube?
He's I don't know. He's not into that.
He doesn't want to post his own videos.
Nah, he doesn't really, but he enjoys doing it with me. So I was like, do you mind if I show everyone online? And he's like, no, go ahead. So he's just starting out, but we're actually getting ready to start building the bridge. We got the microengineering. I was talking to Claude about tips on building, because we have that curved section. We want to build our own curved bridge. So we bought the whole 210-foot microengineering kit, and we're going to just kind of build our own sections of it. And it's probably not going to be 100% prototypical, but who cares? I mean, it looks so cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing about those microengineering kits. Like they leave very little for you to think about. Like, okay, well, this is what I need to do. Okay, I just have to cut that on that angle so that way I can do this and that, and it'll still look prototypical regardless.
Yeah, and I got the idea. I was talking to Don from the Nearly Historical Railroad Society, his channel, and he did a great tip of using just plywood and then covering the sides with the girders, so you don't even see it.
Yeah, I saw that on like 4 videos ago. He did that.
Yeah, so I was like, that's a brilliant idea. So what we're going to do with the curve is, since it's a double track curve, which makes it even more challenging, we're just going to leave the plywood there and cover the sides with the girders, and make it almost like a ballasted bridge, and then use the big, the towers fit perfectly underneath, and we'll just make our own little curved bridge, and you'll never know. It'll look great.
Yeah.
So that's exciting.
Yeah, no, that'll
if you have the space, it's so great when you have the space to do that kind of stuff. It really is.
Oh, he has a lot of space, and he had like I said, it's built on a pool table. But I brought him to my club layout just as a gift, like, because he was starting to get into it again. So I reserved the day, and him and I went, and he was so blown away, because he hasn't really seen anything like that since he was a kid, Yeah. And ever since that day, he was like hooked. He's like, all right, we're building a layout. And I was like, okay, let's do it.
That's so cool.
Yeah. But I don't know. Now I'm having these thoughts of like, I see all you guys do the N scale stuff, and I would love to build like a cool running layout again. But I don't know. I keep juggling. I was like, I keep going on this N scale kick. I was like, you're gonna have a lot of HO stuff I'm gonna give you when I switch back over to N scale.
Yeah.
Well, or you could do what Steve done. He still has all his HO stuff.
Yeah.
And
I don't think I'd be able to
some of the
do
stuff,
it
he's actually got some brass steamers, and I'm looking at him and I'm like, screw you, Steve. Screw you. But
I still have I still have all my HO and actually my G scale stuff as well. I just it's in storage, and I'm hoping it's not getting destroyed from moisture and heat and stuff.
Yeah, that's one thing I got nervous about down here in Florida. So I have a garage, but I keep all my railroad stuff or modeling stuff inside. We have a pretty big closet, because I don't want to put it in the garage. I'm afraid if it's going to get all messed up from the humidity and the heat.
Yeah, I just don't have the room in the apartment to do that. So it's in the building, but it's in a in a spot that's not really conditioned. So
yeah. Well, at least you don't get too. I know it gets humid up there, but not as bad.
Not like yeah.
No, it's like here in Australia. Like, it just changes wherever you are here. Like, I know a lot of the guys up in the north, like a lot of the large layouts, they've got gaps like every couple of feet, and in the summer their track stretches like another 2 feet.
Jeez.
Throughout, so they have to have at least 2 feet worth of gaps throughout a whole massive layout because of expansion. And
it really helps keeping it stable.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. The only time they can really lay track is either in the autumn when it's starting to cool down, or in the spring when it's starting to warm up. Because as soon as it hits winter or it hits summer, it's either extremely hot or extremely cold.
Yep. I'm sorry if you guys are hearing all this background noise. I'm near the airport and there's a bunch of planes flying around.
Nah, all I can hear is Ally going through.
Yeah, that's all I hear too is Ally.
Good.
Sorry, new toy.
Oh, nice.
I thought you were opening up a like a cookie thing, like a bag of cookies or something.
No,
That's what I thought too.
not. Birthday present to me.
What was your birthday?
It was Sunday, the 6th.
Oh, happy birthday.
Just gone.
Just gone.
That's
Shannon, you didn't even know her birthday?
No.
Yeah, shame on you, Shannon.
I'm telling you,
You're the
boy.
host here.
Yeah, you didn't tell anyone.
It was my brother's birthday today.
Oh, Jesus
Before we
Christ.
went out to lunch.
Well,
You
happy
could have had an
birthday for
Ally
Sunday.
birthday special.
Jesus. Oh, actually, that's why you didn't say anything, because I would have told everyone, I was like, okay, everyone, don't forget to say happy birthday to Ally for tomorrow.
It's funny, the older you get, the least you want people to know it's your birthday.
See? John gets it.
Yeah, I know, that's where I'm getting at
Actually,
And you guys are young too.
now. I think, Allie, you and I are I think we're close to the same age.
Wait till you hit my
You're a little
age.
bit older than me, I think, John.
A few years, I think, yeah.
yeah. I'm 31.
I'm 32.
I'm 34. I had to think about that for a second.
Yeah, you know you're old when you have to think about your age. It's like, hang on, how old am I now?
I know, I'm
I
nervous.
ran out of fingers.
When I turned 35,
I'm
I
gonna take
have to
shoes
do
off
this
and use my toes.
EKG.
Yeah. Actually, you know what's the dumb thing? I came up with this theory years ago, you know, about how guys think. And basically, you get their age, you divide it into individual numbers, you add up those numbers, and that's their mental age.
I could see that.
So, at the moment, I'm 4.
I can see that.
So am I, so we're good.
Yeah. But it's actually quite funny because, like, my wife looks at me and she's like, you're 31. I was like, no, I'm 4 mentally. And she's like, yeah, I suppose that works. It's the best argument ever. I don't know how I get away with
It's
it.
funny.
Now, I don't know if that was Mike or Brian, but thanks for tagging me in Discord and saying that we're live.
Yeah, I just got tagged in it too.
So what
Oh,
Discord is this that you guys are on?
This one's called, well, I'm on several model train ones, but I'm also, but Crossed Anchors also has their own Discord as well.
Yeah, I'm on Crossed Anchors right now, and he says, "Lol, do you see the message I sent you privately?" I have no idea how to check my private messages.
So, up in the top left corner where you got all the circles for the Discord servers, up the top you got the little Discord logo.
Yep.
You click on that.
Click there.
Yeah, you click there and it'll come up with all direct messages.
It just says friends.
Yeah,
Incoming friend requests. There? Oh, here, direct messages. Hey, Heath, this one. Supposedly, all this, like, the thing we're using Whereby for, you could supposedly do it all through Discord.
Oh, really?
Supposedly.
I might look into that.
Yeah.
Another aircraft. I reckon the raffle are out and about today.
The what's out and about?
The what?
The RAAF. The Air Force.
Oh.
Oh.
Royal Australian Air Force, because I saw 2 PC-21s go across when I was at Freo today, and now I can hear them flying around.
But it's 12 at night over there.
Even better.
Yes. That's why I'm surprised that they're flying around.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we're going to wake everyone up and fucking piss them off.
Allie, my boss bought another airplane yesterday.
I thought he was already, was already getting the new airplane?
We're getting a new one, but he bought another one now as a toy. now I need to go learn how to fly a seaplane.
A seaplane?
Yeah. It's awesome. It's so awesome. It's a caravan, you know, the Grand Caravan. It's on floats.
Oh, yeah, the 208.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's been talking about buying one for a while. And we were like, okay, because he talks about a lot of things. And all of a sudden, he sent us the picture yesterday. He goes, well, boys, they accepted our offer. I'm like, oh, boy. So now I got to go next month because I don't have my seaplane rating. So I got to get my seaplane rating. I got to go to school for the caravan, which don't need a type rating for it, but I need to go to school for it. And then we're going to hire a third pilot to fly that one, and we'll fly it like for fun every once in a while. But it's pretty cool. I mean, I've been wanting to fly a seaplane, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
My cousin's seaplane rated. She flies. During the winter months, she goes up to Canada and flies up there and flies seaplanes up there.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be cool.
Two small pins.
Right, now we need more people on the back on track because we're all getting distracted with Discord.
I'm on Discord at the moment.
I know we're all like over there doing two things at once.
Nah, actually,
Let's get crossed anchors up on here on back on track. So Mike, log into Whereby.
Yeah. Hang on.
I don't know what that is. Here they go again.
They're getting ready for war.
In a PC-21.
Hey,
John
when World War
Alnold
III happens,
about-
we're gonna be flying little fucking tugboats.
Yeah, PC-21s are they're slow. They're little prop jobbies, but turbo prop jobbies.
We all know that
John,
anything running by a computer is going to be out of action, so we're going to have to go back to old school. Alright? So we're going to get Volkswagen Beetle engines, and we're going to stick them in tanks, like they did in World War II.
That's a World War II thought, I was just thinking.
I love that, though. Like,
The little Renaults.
Yeah, no, but that's the one thing I love. Like, I still remember hearing the story where, you know, like, we build our tanks using Volkswagen Beetle engines, putting 3 of the suckers in the tank, and you know, even if you take it out, you know, bloody destroy one of the engines, you still got 2 engines limping it across, and it's like, oh, we haven't disabled it yet. Oh shit.
Oh, there's Ray.
Man, this
There we
thing's
go.
hard.
Now the U.S. is taking over. We're getting there.
Yeah.
It's just funny because Ray's just sitting there so serious, just very still.
Hello, Ray.
Wait until he puts the hat on, then it's all it's all over.
Oh god. Yeah.
So John, with a seaplane, how do you land a seaplane on water without the thing tipping over? Because once you hit the water, the amount of friction I feel like would just flip the plane over.
No, they have big floats on them. They're big pontoons almost.
Have you ever flown a seaplane before?
I haven't.
That's why it's got to do a conversion.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
it's
that's how I flew. My arms got tired.
But it's got wheels on it too, Heath. It could fly. The wheels come out of the pontoons. It could land on land or water.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I guess the bigger ones. I'm thinking of the little like swamp jumpers you see in the movies. The little like.
It is pretty little, but it's fairly large, but it's still considered.
The 208's pretty. They're a turboprop, aren't they? 208.
It's a turboprop, yeah.
Yeah. It's still a pretty big aircraft for a Cessna.
Yeah, it's big.
They're not little.
Yeah, I was on one when I went to Africa. We flew one and landed on the Serengeti, but that one wasn't a seaplane. But
they're the drug running planes, right?
No, they're too expensive for drug running. Although I don't know if you saw last year, somewhere in Mexico, they flew like a Challenger, a fairly large private jet. They just flew it across the border illegally. They weren't even pilots. It was loaded with drugs. It was loaded with drugs so heavy that they couldn't really keep it going. So they just crashed it in the desert, and then they just came and got all the drugs and just left it there.
Oh, nice.
So it's like, man, we'll just buy this $4 million airplane. We'll crash it, but we'll make all that money back with all the drugs.
Oh, yeah. It's so dodge.
Is that why you live in Florida, John? Do you do the drug running down to the...
exactly.
Yeah, you just threw yourself in that one, didn't you, John?
Go right over to Cuba.
Side gig.
Yeah. When you're not working for the boss, you borrow the plane and just fill it up, fly back.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
No one will know if I fill it up, except all the hours that are on the tacho.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
We're gonna get John in trouble just talking about it.
Yeah, also I'm gonna get flagged.
Yeah.
My internet's gonna get flagged by the FBI.
You get flagged by the CIA or something.
Every time he lands, some nice men in black with AK-47s are gonna storm the plane.
They just busted somebody down here actually a few weeks ago, but it was all guns. They were bringing to, I forget where they were going. Somewhere, Cuba maybe? No, I don't think it was Cuba. I forget.
South America somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah. Actually, the most recent thing we've had here is a guy was dumb enough to express post 2 industrial welders, express air, to Australia from China. You know, so obviously that was a red flag. Like, who the hell would, express air post 2 welding machines? And then there was 2 safes with about, feels like something like $4 million of cocaine.
Perfect.
And then he was dumb enough to have the receiving address as the old place he used to work at.
Oh, he sent it right to his house too, probably.
Yeah.
You might as well have.
What's going on here? Oh, Train Freak's on Discord now too. Jeez, everyone's moving over to Discord all of a sudden.
What's all the beeps? Is that Discord?
Yeah, that's Discord.
I need to jump on Discord.
Is that in my head?
No, that's on my end. That's on my end.
Maybe
okay. I didn't know if I was getting notifications or.
So what Discord are you guys on?
Nobody knows.
Yeah, where do I go? 'Cause I haven't.
It's also, who knows, John? Who knows?
I'm on Crossed Anchored Railroads Discord. I'm on Model Trains, the Model Railway Model Hub, Model Train Roundhouse, Model Railway Chat, Model Railroading Discord, DCC++ EX, and Model Railroading Journey.
How do I find you guys? Do I look for your names or do I
post
find
the
wait. I figured it out before. What's your Discord name, including numbers?
Me?
Yeah.
Good question.
Are we somehow moving all the way over to Discord now?
Good question. He's like, I'm not on Discord.
John 2618.
No, but all Discord bloody names have a hashtag number after it.
Stop swearing.
Yeah, now you're making this really complicated, Shannon.
Hey, I didn't design the software. I just use it.
I only use it every once in a while. But
Nancy, I have no idea how to do Discord either.
Okay, basically, for anyone who's familiar with MSN days, with MSN Messenger, it's just on steroids. That's it.
Yeah, but there's a reason we're not using MSN Messenger anymore.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, because we've got mobile phones. Oh, hang on, wait. No, I've got to do it like how the new people do it. This is no longer phone. This is a phone.
Thanks for the birthday wishes, guys, on chat.
All right, how do I do this?
Hey Shannon, since you're the only mod in the chat, will you post the link to Cross Anchor's Discord and then people can just join that way and then we can find them that way?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
I found the numbers, by the way.
All right, folks.
What's the
I
numbers?
gotta go ahead and go get some lunch, and I gotta get back to work.
You work?
Work? Sounds awful.
What's that?
Yeah.
After a 2-hour conference call this morning, I can't get anything done.
What were you
I
arguing
can't
about?
decide if I want to go back to work or not. I kind of like not working, but I want the money.
Professionally
Something about that green,
Yeah.
I just realised we're half and half at the moment, and then there's John 2618.
Yes.
We're half Star Trek Sunday. We're half back on track, and then there's John.
Oh yeah, I'm the lonely guy.
Pick a side, buddy.
Yeah, but John's sitting on a porch in Florida, and we're all, in our basements basically. So I think we know who's won that one.
I'm ready to move down to the pool and really make you guys jealous.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, yeah.
Yeah, no, I can just see that, John will disappear for 20 minutes, and then he'll come back on, he'll be on his little rubber ducky floating in the pool.
Yeah, I'll have floaties on, just chilling in the pool. With a Corona.
Yeah.
All right, so did you guys post that link for Cross Anchors?
I was going to.
We're all waiting on Shannon. Or just make some of us mods, Shannon, and then once we're all mods, we can just take over the whole thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, don't threaten that, Jason. Don't threaten that.
How do I fucking do... Jesus, I've got to stop swearing.
Stop swearing.
Yeah, Shannon.
Yeah, Crazy makes a good point. None of us are working on train stuff.
No.
The next thing I need to do is I got to set up for my live stream on Sunday. I'm not even sure what else to work on right now.
I kind of was working on train stuff. I got a truck, which is the same scale as my trains.
I haven't touched any of my train stuff in probably over a month and a half.
Really?
Yeah.
John.
It makes sense because every time we talk to John, it's like, I'm in a plane. I'm in a hotel room. I'm in a plane. I'm in a hotel room.
No, I've been home a lot. I just haven't, I don't know. I've been in kind of like that funk where you're like, because I know the end is coming from my layout, like seriously. So I'm like, not really worth building more.
He's lost the mojo.
No, I'm just going to be moving. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do yet for the next layout. 100%.
But weren't you working on the logo? Like, you didn't finish?
Yeah, I still got plenty of projects to do. I got the Blue Comet stuff I'm almost done with.
What happened to the Blue Comet?
You know what's funny? Broadway Limited just announced those cars.
Oh, no, really?
No.
I would be kicking myself.
But they're only doing the coaches, and they're not correct. It even says it. It says fictional. So.
Oh, interesting.
I'm like, well, they didn't go into the. I don't think they're gonna name them properly, or I don't know. It says fictional, and they don't give you much information about it. So.
So they're basically using the molds they've already got. And then they just paint it.
Right.
Yeah.
So that might be my fault for attacking them on the BHP logos.
Oh, thanks a lot. No.
We had a rant about them the other week, remember?
Yeah.
Shannon, did you see Ray's comment in chat?
Yes, I did. Where's
that's an old one. I've heard that one before, Ray. Come on. You can do this.
How come when Ray was live, he didn't say any dad jokes? Why did he wait until he got on?
That's a good point, Heath.
Dad jokes are the best. So, Shannon, we're still waiting on that link. There it is.
It's there.
There it is. All right. Yeah. Now I got to figure out how to.
Now you got to figure out what Discord is.
Now I got to figure out how to get to Discord from that link.
I am Discording. I did the Discord thing.
Well, I was going to say as well, John, what were those numbers at the end of your...
Hold on. I'm trying to accept the invite real quick. And
it's his firefighter number. Even I know that. Come on, Shannon, pay attention.
Yeah.
No, the hashtag number that...
Yeah, it's hashtag 0795 after that.
Yeah, I don't understand what that number's for.
The extra hashtag number?
Yeah.
It's probably just because so many people have the same names and stuff. I don't know. There we go. Now I'm in it.
Yep. And now I've also added you as a friend.
Cool. There we go.
Now where's Crossed Anchors? That's
They're going to lunch. It's only noon. Why are they eating lunch already?
Because they can. Actually, hang on. Are they Canadians? I can't remember.
No. They're in Virginia
they're not
or somewhere down there.
They're in I have a weird feeling they're in Pennsylvania somewhere.
No, aren't they near?
I'm just trying to think of the last video they were going to a bloody.
They were going to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and they got
there.
In
their last video, they were driving.
Yeah, and they only got there in like what, a couple of hours or something.
What's Nancy giving up? Is Nancy?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think she's giving up on Discord.
It is frustrating, Nancy. She kind of
get the gist of it.
Especially if you try to do it on a phone.
I feel like the best way to learn this new technology is go find one of your 10-year-old neighbors and ask them to teach you how to do it.
Yeah, that's what I did. Bring my nephew over and just have him show me stuff.
I need to learn the thing. Help.
Now, are you happy, Heath? Are you happy that you got a blue wrench?
Oh, he's got a blue wrench.
Did I get a blue wrench? I didn't notice. Oh, I did. Woohoo!
Wow, I'm moving up.
Yeah. This is where Heath needs to have achievement unlocked. Moderator.
You need little like pop-ups in the chat thing that go like ding.
Yeah.
Leveled up.
It is an SDS takeover. Look at you go.
I reckon between the two channels, like, it'll actually be good. And especially with crossed anchors, you know, coming into light into the community. You know, like, have them as, you know, like, that whole questionnaire idea that Steve came up with, I reckon that'd be great.
The quiz would be fun. But I don't know how you'd manage it.
I don't know how we'd make it fair either, though, because, you know, I mean, questions would be directed to one group or the other.
I reckon it'll be more. I reckon what we should do is, like, obviously have model railroad questions in there, but like brand specific, not like prototype specifics, and then just some general knowledge crap.
Yeah, but what is considered general knowledge in? Are you talking about general knowledge in model railroading or general knowledge in like the world? Like, why is the sky blue?
What is the standard gauge across the world? You know, 4 foot 8.5.
Yeah. Now, I'm talking
I wouldn't know that.
I'm just talking about general knowledge. Like, yeah, what Heath said. Why is the sky blue? You know. Yeah, this is why I'm not going to be the one asking the questions, because I can't think of anything. I'm just sitting there, like, my brain just going.
I wish like Wii was still a big thing, and we all had like Wii Golf or something, and we could all like screen share Wii Golf in our own homes and have like a.
Hang on.
I have a Wii.
Wait. Hang on.
It's in a box somewhere, but I had one.
What's it called?
Yeah, I got rid of mine a while ago.
I have the what is it called? The VR crap.
Switch.
Forget the name of it. It connects to your PC.
Microsoft Kinect?
No, it's
Oculus Rift.
Not Oculus, the other one.
Oh, I don't know.
The Vive.
Yeah, see, that's a fair point, Jason.
The HTC Vive.
Yeah.
That's a fair point, Jason. He says Back on Track has a mix of Australian Americans, whereas Sidetrack Sunday is all Americans.
Well, so does that mean, though, that Back on Track would have a wider knowledge base? Or does that mean that STS would have a wider knowledge base? I don't know what he's saying.
That's what I'm taking from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to... I remember that there was a thing that my friend was doing through Zoom. And it's an app. And the way it works is one person hosts it on the computer and invites everyone through the Zoom meeting. And then you use your phone, and it's like little, and basically you all play against each other, and, you know, depending on what game you're doing, depends on how it all works. Like, there's a horror theme one where you have to ask.
Jackbox TV. Jackbox.
That's it. Yes.
Yeah. My friends and I do game nights during all this nonsense, and we do the Jackbox TV stuff.
Yes, I reckon that's what we'll do. All of eight of us on Jackbox TV.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
American.
Because we all got a phone, we all got a computer, obviously. And what we'll do is we'll get both channels streaming at the same time. So, you know, we have our 4 here, we have the other 4 there. So people can go back with the forwards and we don't load up the screen with, you know, so many things.
Or we can do it where, like, the first... We do it as a, like, best out of 3 or something. So the first one is on one channel, the second one's on another channel. And if there's a third one, then it's on both or something. Like, make it a whole, like, tournament thing, like E-Games.
Yeah.
Like an E-Games tournament.
How do you do teams on that, though?
I think it would just have to be, we'd play with 8 people, and it would just be last man standing wins.
Yeah. Yeah, so we just get one person recording the whole thing on the, you know, screen saving or screenshotting the screen, recording it all, and then uploading it. And we can upload it to both channels.
And we could mute mics and stuff.
No, it's actually a lot more fun when you actually hear the people because, you know, we'll do it where we can hear everyone, but we'll have to obviously go through it and just bleep out any swearing because last time I played, my God, the amount of swearing.
Oh,
God,
The games tend to get a little sexual and political too at times, or at least in my experience.
That's the thing. The older you get, the more political and sexual it does get.
Yeah.
It's like the younger you are, it's the dumb stuff that comes up, but the older you get, it's just more. It's more streamlined. Like I still remember. How old was I? I think I was 20. I was 20 years old. I think I went through like half a slab of beer to myself, and we were driving to meet up with a friend. And I was hanging out the window of the car. My beanie flew off that Mum made me, and I'm like, my beanie! So I asked my mate to pull over. He wouldn't pull over, so I jumped out of the car.
That just sounds dangerous. I think John's about to show up at the pool.
No, not yet. I actually got to go bring my wife. I'm gonna go bring my wife some lunch soon.
Oh, she's at the gym.
She's at work.
Yeah.
That's
nice of you that you bring her lunch.
Yeah,
Against Humanity. Yes.
Down the road. Cards Against Humanity is a great game.
We could do that.
Is there an online version? Yeah, but how do you play Cards of Humanity without it getting?
It's going to get out of control, and we're going to get flagged off.
Yeah. No, but there is a kind of something similar on that box TV thing.
Unless we do it like recorded and then edit it, there'll be lots of bleeps everywhere.
Bleep it all out.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I reckon, you know, instead of us trying to figure out a time slot. We'll just figure it. You know, we'll just do it. You know, like both channels will just do it on like a day where, you know, everyone can actually meet up together. We'll all play together. You know, have a good laugh, have a good joke, and then obviously one unlucky person, so it's going to go through the whole thing going bleep. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm gonna bleep that. Da, da, da. Oh, I'm gonna bleep that.
See, I think it's got to be live, though. I think the audience interaction would almost be part of the fun of it.
Can't you make it 18 and older?
Yeah, that's what Jason said as well. He said it has to be live.
Well, here's the stupid thing. At the moment, like obviously for a live stream to be able to have comments and chat. The actual live chat, it can't be safe for kids.
Oh yeah, it's true.
But I think.
But I don't know.
But I think.
But there's a difference between 14 and older, not for kids, and age restricted 18 and older.
Yeah.
Someone should try that one day. Just do like an age restricted live stream checkbox and see what it does.
Oh no! It's been done before. I know it's been done because I was actually in it, listening to it, and it got dark and sexual real quick.
Well, like where's the line? Like where do they draw the line of like, okay, that's not, you can't do that. You know what I mean?
Well, on this one I was on, the line was as soon as any copyright music started, but all they did was literally cut the video feed. There was just a black screen, and then after about like 2 minutes, they came back. It's like, are we back on? Are we back on? All right. Now who stuck what in what hole?
Oh my god!
Go back into it.
Yeah. I mean,
I dump button.
I'm pretty sure no pornography.
Yeah,
any time at all. So it's
nothing shown.
Yeah, I think the 18 plus is basically you can pretty much say anything and everything you want as long as it's not copyright, sexually explicit, visually kind of stuff, and
it'll be in the T's or the community standards or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Well, there are some pretty edgy cards in that game that may be a little bit much for.
Yeah, that's the thing. One of the channels I follow, they actually did a sex questionnaire games night. Like that's in the title. It says, I don't know, sex something or sex questionnaire game night, or I don't remember. I have to find it. But I just saw it. I was like,
after dark, back on track.
Yeah. Is anyone concerned about what Shannon's searching online that he's finding sex quiz?
Well, he is up all night, so.
That's true.
Don't worry about him sometimes, Heath.
Worry, Ali, do I have to remind you about that website I showed you?
Oh, don't.
Uh-oh.
Don't.
Actually, Heath might know about it.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh, why do you think I know about it?
2 words, best score.
But what?
I don't think I know about it.
What? How do you not know about it? I mean, you've been on Reddit longer than I have, and you don't know about bestscore.com.
No, I don't go to that stuff.
What? It's the best place for unfiltered news media with graphic pictures.
Yeah, no, not my thing.
Well, then
not my thing at all. I don't want to see that.
For those of you at home, do not go there. I recommend it. You do not go there unless you have an extremely strong stomach.
I haven't even watched the 9 minutes of that guy getting choked out on the street or whatever that started all this recent nonsense. Not nonsense, but this recent stuff. Like I didn't even watch that.
Did you hear about the suicide on Facebook Live?
I heard about that.
The what on Facebook Live?
Awful.
A guy lost his job and his girlfriend broke up with him on the same day, and he committed suicide on a Facebook Live feed.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Unfortunately, that's why there's a lot of these restrictions for why people can't go live on things, because unfortunately, sometimes stuff like that happens.
Yeah. But the one thing that got me, because I watched the whole video, because I was like, what the hell is everyone going on about? And I watched it from start to finish, because I don't know, I messed up enough, I'm used to that shit. Literally, the cops got there 30 seconds after he committed suicide. That's how close they were to stopping him. 30 seconds.
Well, this got real dark real quick.
Yeah. Let's talk about Ally's shirt. That's hilarious. So you guys made up shirts for Steve.
I'm not making a comment because my mind is going to the gutter quick.
Oh my God! Somebody save him.
Jeez.
Oh, Ally can tell
you. At
least
I'm not topless.
What?
At least I'm not topless.
Oh my God.
Oh God, no.
Then we will get flagged.
Oh.
Hey Shannon, how do you spell Saturday?
Oh,
Store day.
Yeah, he's not even here to defend himself, but
it's not Saturday. It's store day. We are live on store day.
That was so funny.
Store day.
I hope what Bernard's mentioning the fires. I hope what Steve said isn't true, man. If that Microtrains factory burns down, that's going to be really sad.
Yeah, that's. I hope they get kind of saved by that whole deal. I thought about that the other day.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. As soon as Steve was talking about the town they're in, right? You know, he was saying, you know, because he knows exactly where they are. You know, because he's always mentioning to me and making puns like, you know, you could have just bought these direct, sent them to me, and you would have gotten quicker instead of buying them from this person. Because they've literally gone from around the corner to that state to come back here.
I don't know what town they're in. Microtrans.
Steve mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
Do they actually make stuff in the U.S. or do they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Isn't
That's
all this
awesome.
stuff's made in the USA, right, Shannon?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Most of their stuff is.
Yeah, like I think all the larger kind of what's it called? Like mass production stuff is overseas, like China. But I think all the more like the couplers, the wheels, the assembly is all done in America.
I
Yeah.
don't know how I should feel about that comment, Bernard.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Microtrain.
Yeah, I don't know what he thought it said.
What comment?
Nancy, there's fires burning in Seattle? I didn't realize they were that close to the city.
She could probably see him, right, Nancy?
There you go, Talent. They're in Talent, Oregon.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on the map. I don't know how to overlay the fires to where they are.
Steve was showing photos to us that they've it's gone through Train Mountain as well.
Jeez.
Actually, no. It did go through Train Mountain, but only the top of the mountain because it was starting to burn, and then the wind changed direction and moved the fire away. So it was going towards Train Mountain northerly, like a northeasterly, and then it shifted it south.
Where Microtrains is, if you look at a satellite view, they are amongst a bunch of other buildings, and the trees seem to, the trees aren't right on top of them, so hopefully they'd be able to stop it before it hit them.
It is late in the summer for
No, but that's the thing, because of the fires, they actually evacuated the whole town.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. I saw the one out in Colorado a few weeks ago when I was out there, and smoke was really bad.
Yeah. Well, I was saying to Steve earlier in the stream, that's what basically happened to us here in Australia, over in the east, over Christmas.
Oh, it happened over here too. Trust me, my mum and dad got evacuated a couple of years ago.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I may need to see. Mike, let me know if you need me to share my screen, and I can probably share my screen and show you where it is, at least on the Mac.
I think I can hear Mike and Brian, but I can't see them.
They're trying to get OBS virtual cam set up.
They got spinning wheel of death.
Have you used that, Heath?
That's what I'm using right now.
It works pretty good to link to your phone and stuff?
Oh, I've used NDIHX, but back when I had some internal network issues, so I've got them fixed, but I haven't retried it. But this isn't NDI. This is just virtual. This is OBS virtual camera, which basically makes OBS a UVC compatible webcam, so it shows up in software as if it's a webcam.
Oh, okay, got you.
So yeah, I'm trying to get crossed anchors. He says if I want to share, that would be cool. Let me overhead scene, display capture. Which display is it capturing? This one. Let's see if I can do this without crashing things.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No, we've got.
Oops.
The funny mirrors. Like in the fun house.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can. Okay, so you shouldn't see the fun house anymore.
Ben.
So can you? I don't know. Can you see the drop down now? I'm kind of covering my other screen, so I can't actually see it right now. Let's see. Back on track. Let's move this screen over here so I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I have to switch something else. Overhead scene, display capture, transform,
Here we go.
fit. Everyone's like, what in the world is going on? Oh, I gotta move me out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Keith has all the fun gadgets. You remind me of like the man behind the curtain from like The Wizard of Oz. It just has all this stuff, all this magic.
Oh,
there he is.
Oh,
kind of.
Whoa!
We got Mike.
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought we broke you, Shannon.
Yeah, display capture can get weird.
Oh, that is trippy.
That is very trippy. This used to be a fun
Oh, there he goes.
house.
Oh, I seem to broke my overhead cam somehow, but.
Okay, can you hear me?
Oh, he's very low.
Very quiet, but we can hear you.
I can't.
Yeah, I did kind of hear him. I'm just looking at one of the fire maps, and basically they just got a big red thing over Talon.
Oh boy. As in like fire warnings or like current?
The colors mean what you have to do, and red means leave immediately.
Oh, great.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I was talking to Steve yesterday morning, and he sent me the photo I think a couple of hours after, and yeah.
Under the yellow when I'm talking right
Yeah,
now.
but I don't know if they're getting sound from that.
Anyway, Ryan, whatever microphone you're closest to is the one we're hearing from.
Yeah,
Okay,
that
so
was,
you can hear through this one. So they're listening to this one. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really take the mic through OBS. It takes the mic through whatever mic you select in Whereby. Is kind of the best way to do it. Yeah, it doesn't really. Oh, and turn off your speaker or turn off your YouTube because I hear the echo.
Yeah.
It's kind of the best way to do it.
I think it's gonna rain here.
Oh wait, are you? So I see. So they're actually screen sharing their OBS. They're not. So Mike, click on Tools. So next to Scene Collection, click on Tools, and it should the very last one that says Virtual Cam. Click on that. There you go.
Let me mute the YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you now. That's good.
That sounds good.
Virtual Cam. Click on that. There you go. Let me mute. God, I hate hearing my voice.
Oh, tell me about it. Whoa.
It's the hardest part for me of editing my videos is seeing all of the weird facial stuff that I do and all of the.
So I'm not sure why it's not picking a camera though.
So start it. So start Virtual Cam, and then go into Whereby and select OBS Virtual Cam as your camera. And then whatever is in your program window on OBS will show up as your camera.
See, this one, it's showing Epoch Cam.
Yeah, so click on that drop down now. It should say OBS Virtual Cam now that you turned it on. No, it's not. Huh.
Refresh it. If you refresh it, it might fix it.
All right, I might lose you. Let me try that.
Yeah.
Yeah, refreshing what usually fixes things.
Yeah. No, because it happens to me sometimes. I have to refresh it for it to come up with a new camera.
Yeah, and me too.
But then once it's there, it's saved. So.
Bye, Jason.
Oh, bye, Jason.
See you, Jason.
Love you.
Yeah, Nancy, you definitely don't want to breathe in that smoke from the fire.
Yeah.
If it's that close to you.
Yeah, Nancy, I recommend just stay indoors as much as you can and run like your air conditioning without the cooling side of it actually running, just the fan. So it actually uses the filter to filter out all the crap. That's what we did.
Hey, Mike, share your screen again if that didn't seem to work, and we'll try and figure it out that way.
Oh, hang on.
There we go. Yeah. So it should just be under Tools and Virtual Camera, and once you turn on Virtual Camera, at least on the Mac, it just shows up.
There we go. Now, see, I did Tools, Virtual Camera.
Yeah. What does it say? Auto Start. I can't read what the other ones are.
Auto Start, horizontal flip, keep aspect ratio, target camera, and then buffering frames. So I have it going right now, but I don't see it on Whereby. Set this down.
Yeah, you got the spinning wheel of death on Whereby.
Yeah. I have like ridiculous amount of windows open right now.
Are you using Chrome for Whereby? Yeah. So in where the URL is on the right side, do you see a little picture of a camera? And you can click on that and drop down. I think you may need to go there and click, I think, on Manage or something to allow Chrome to use OBS Virtual Cam or something like that.
Now shows camera. Are y'all seeing this too?
No, we're still looking at your OBS screen.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I think I set Whereby on to that screen specifically. I guess I could.
I gotta run, guys. Take care.
Later, John.
See you, John.
Enjoy your swim.
I'll check back in. Bye.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't always the greatest solution, but when I have this kind of problem, I just go to like Firefox or a different browser because sometimes it just.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes just changing that.
I haven't used Firefox in years.
Neither have I.
Really?
Yeah.
I use it all the time.
Used to use it in the Air Force, but that was it.
Yeah, I think the Australian media have made it kind of obsolete for us to use it anyway, unless we're doing not so good things.
Using it the way it was not intended to be used.
Pretty much. Actually, that's right. I got an email. I saw an email. Oh, what's my email saying?
Yeah, it's just saying allow camera in general.
It's so weird because it is showing that it's running, right? I mean, can you close out of that window? And I'm wondering. I'm trying to think if there's another app that maybe you have, or app or software that you have on your computer that'll show you what cameras you have connected to see if like it works under a different app.
Let me see. It's showing Epoch camera. Let me see if I can open that up.
How'd you start screenshot?
It's just using Whereby screen share.
Yeah, but it's just black.
I minimized this screen. Can you see it again?
Yeah, we can see your OBS screen.
Now I forgot how I made that just OBS. Let me try and see if I can put it back to being anything. Yay!
I can see myself.
So now I move that, and you should just be able to see OBS, right?
Yeah, we just see OBS now.
Okay, so when I'm on... oh, no, I opened it up on this. now.
Hello, Steve 7th PSAP, 87th PSAP.
Mr. Anderson, you return again.
Mr. Anderson.
Oh, here. This is what I was trying to show you. When I click into Whereby, it shows camera, and it only shows allow.
Oh.
Go to always ask. That sometimes works for me.
Have you tried restarting the computer after you added the virtual cam? I mean, it's showing up in OBS, so you would think it would either work or not work.
No, all I did was close OBS and restart it. Now, right here, it shows OBS cameras 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
But I actually have all my cameras labeled, and it's none of the iOS cameras are popping up. So I was wondering if.
Well, yeah, no, it's.
Go ahead.
Oh, you do. So whatever screen you're seeing in OBS is your program screen. When you turn on virtual camera, it should show up in other programs.
Oh.
But it's weird that when you have. Oh, wait, there you go.
What happened?
Is that? Oh, no. Sorry, you clicked on a different screen. I thought it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the iOS camera to see if there was a way to.
Oh, do this, Mike. Go to Discord. See if you can get OBS virtual cam working in Discord.
The joys of technology.
There you go.
It's showing OBS camera.
So it's working fine in Discord.
But I don't see my picture. I just called you. Are you seeing it on your phone?
Oh, that's why. I'm like, what is that sound? I'm like, what in the world is going on?
What is that sound?
This is your conscience speaking.
I know.
Is that you?
Yeah, Jiminy, I think.
All right, so I can see your screen, but I'm not showing mine on there.
Yeah, I don't see your screen. It's just gray.
Okay, it might be an issue with your camera then.
Well,
no, it wouldn't be that.
Yeah, since you can see the screen, it's working. This is how I do my live stream.
It's just weird, like how it's not picking up anything.
Yeah, for me, it just kind of worked. Like I didn't even have to. I don't,
Didn't have to play with settings.
I can see the James Bond thing in the background.
Yeah, we just got that from the train store a little while ago.
Yeah, I saw the video. It was actually pretty cool.
Thank you. So if I start this, do I need to start streaming over here or start
over where?
Oh no, it's gonna throw into my YouTube and try and stream.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do Vinny. As we call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta set up Brian for streaming tonight.
Well, the good news is we can still see your OBS, so we didn't break the streaming part of it.
Yeah. It's weird. I'm gonna have to play with this, I think.
Yeah. Actually, it wouldn't be because he's got screen share on. Because you're sharing the screen, aren't you, Heath? Or are they sharing it?
He's sharing his screen. I'm using OBS virtual camera.
Because I'm just wondering, if he's sharing his camera feed, is that going to essentially be like it's using the camera for that screen share?
Oh, so you think he may need to stop screen sharing to be able to activate the...
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that's what it's doing. Like, it's all working, but because he's sharing the virtual camera, it's like, okay, the virtual camera's being used there.
I don't know the answer. That's a good question.
Oh dear, Nancy, I hope you're okay.
But it's still showing Epoch Cam only.
We can hear you.
What?
Can you stop Epoch Cam? I don't know what Epoch Cam is.
I don't even think I own the program. I tried to open it and it won't run. It says
That's
error.
funny.
Camera's being used in another application. Okay, so let me close.
Hang on a second.
You've probably got like a million windows open. You don't even know which one's open.
Well, yes, I do have a bunch of windows open, but I can exit out OBS.
Actually, hang on. You know how you were in the Google Chrome settings and it had like all the website names saying allow?
Uh-huh.
Up the very top. Up the very top. So I'll share my screen for a second. So like you got all this here, but up the very top right here, you can actually. Oh, it's not popping up.
Oh, you can select different cameras.
Yeah, on Google
If you had
Chrome.
multiple cameras going, you could select a different camera, so you could allow. You would allow access for each camera individually.
Yeah, which is the default camera according to Chrome. So maybe that's what's going on. Maybe it has to actually have OBS as the default camera for Chrome.
Do you have that option, Mike?
I am looking. It only has this option for Epoch Cam, and it won't even let me open that app, so I'm not sure what's going on.
And this is why I use a Mac.
I'm using a Mac. All I did was log in and it worked. I didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I just logged in and it worked too.
Yeah.
Well, I did have to change to 720p, but outside of that, it just worked.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a spanking day, Bernard, but it was my birthday on Sunday.
A spank? What?
That's what he's calling it. A spank and day.
Is that where you get spanked for however many times your age?
I'll be worried then.
I'm just worried about how it's written because there's so many contexts you can take that in.
Yeah, I was taking.
I know what context means.
I don't want to.
Nancy, whose fire alarm's going off? Nancy just said the fire alarm's going off.
Oh, that reminds me of a Little Johnny joke.
No Little Johnny jokes.
Nah, it's not dirty. It's not a dirty joke. It's basically Little Johnny and his class go to the fire station for an excursion. And they're going around the fire station and everything, and, you know, firefighters are going through all the stuff. And then the firefighter picks up a file and goes, "Who knows what this is?" And Little Johnny sticks his hand up going, oh, I know what it is. And it's like, and he goes, "Okay, what is it?" That's the thing to tell us at lunch.
So I was able to join.
What's that?
I know, right? I'll when I get home at 1 a.m. this morning, maybe I'll consider trying to play with this.
Yeah. Hang on. 1 What time is it over your side of the world?
It's 12:40 p.m.
12:40.
Whose phone's vibrating?
So 1.
Not mine.
So
it's
1
not
would be.
So 12 hours from now, Shannon.
Brian thought that was funny.
Screw you, Heath. Screw you.
I know going from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. is hard.
What time is it there now? Is it yesterday?
I was going to say what I might do, Mike.
Or is it tomorrow?
It'll be like 3 in the afternoon on my end, so if you want to test it out, I'll jump on.
All right, well, I'll let you know if I'm not exhausted.
Yeah.
Hey,
we should be able to get it.
We did try, that's for sure.
Yeah. If not on Whereby, we should at least be able to test it through Discord or something like that too.
Yeah. I'm sure I'm just having a settings problem.
Get on, it's like, nah.
No, you're thinking of printers, Shannon. That's printers.
Got to get ready.
Oh.
All right, guys. I'm getting my cue. All right, I'll
Bye.
see you later.
All right, see ya.
Bye, Mike and Brian.
Bye-bye.
See you guys.
That was too funny.
Oh, but that's the thing. I left myself wide open. Like here I am going. Okay, so it's 12 over there, and I'm looking at my clock. Going 12:02, 12:02, 12:02, and then you just go. That's 12 hours from now, Shannon. And I'm like, all right.
It's late, isn't it, Shannon? It's too late for you.
Yeah, it's like what time is it? It's 23. I'm literally...
You can't even read the clock to tell us what time it is now. You don't have to do any math. You literally just have to read the clock in front of
you. It's like, can you count? What number is this?
You need to take your shoes off?
What shoes? I'm wearing no shoes.
No,
Allie, I really like that pillow. I almost bought the Teespring pillow with my logo because I think yours is so neat.
Yeah.
It's cool. And it's bigger on this side.
Yeah. But that's the thing.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Purple, like, compared to the shirt, because this is the purple.
Yeah, that's more like a mauve. This is purple.
Yeah. Like, I like that purple on the pillow. That's a nice purple.
Is that shirt
I agree.
Sorry?
Has that shirt been washed?
No.
Oh, so that's the purple it came as. It's not faded.
Yeah, that's... Like, I've got another shirt underneath it, so it doesn't get dirty, so to speak.
Yeah. I was just wondering if it had been faded or something. Or if that's the actual purple, because that's more like mauve.
Yeah.
I would say that's mauve.
Actually, Ali, in saying that, do you know how hard it is to dig all the 3D prints supports from the inside of that bloody gondola?
You don't need to do the inside, you goose.
Why?
Because
Ali, you look at the inside. You look at the inside. There's actually details in there.
Yeah, but what happens when you put the lids on it? You're not going to see it, you goose.
So?
There's little square things in a bag.
Yeah, I know the little square things, and I was playing with them, and I was like, I can't lose these, because if I lose these, I'm in the shits.
I can get more of them, that's not a problem. But they go on the top, and once it's painted, you won't see the detail on the inside.
Well, I was probably overthinking it, alright?
It's a grain hopper. You never see the inside of a grain hopper.
Excuse me?
Jeez.
How often have you seen the inside of a grain hopper?
Too funny.
Well, put the thing this way. Now I can at least put lead weights in there quite easily.
That is true.
Steve's comment in the chat, it's a covered hopper because it's a covered hopper.
Actually, mind you, I do like the brass. Gotta make sure I get this out without bending it. I do like the brass detailing that sits on top of it, though.
I like it too. Is that the one that I made, or is that the one you've assembled?
These were assembled.
No, I'm talking about the wagon.
Oh, that's the one you've assembled.
Yep, that's the one I broke.
That's the one you broke.
Yep.
So is Shannon going to paint that hopper? Is that why he has it?
Yeah.
And hopefully fix it before he paints it.
Yeah, but like, I'm not going to bend the brass, but like, you look at that. Look how pretty that looks with the brass on it.
It's a beautiful
etch. That's S scale, right?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful etch. And when you fold those steps down, there's like little plugs that they plug into at the bottom.
Yeah, I did see them. Jesus,
instruction.
Hey, I might suck at English and reading numbers, but when it comes to physical work, where I don't have to actually think, I just have to do it, I'm fine.
No, the worst sorry, Heath, the worst bit is if you look at the ends where the brake cylinders are and stuff, there's a whole heap of supports in there that have got to come out.
Yeah, they were the harder ones.
Yeah, they're much harder than any of the others.
Yeah. But what's really annoying is I've been using these cheap-ass bloody tweezers, which have got no grips, no nothing. It's just a pair of tweezers that nice and polished smooth. because I can't find my good tweezers. Anyway.
But see how those bogies are assembled?
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Look how they roll.
Why do you call trucks bogies?
We adopted English terminology.
I don't even know what a bogey is.
The trucks.
Ray's back.
Hey, with the hat.
Actually, right now, all I can think of is every time I see Ray's face is he's just going to pop up, come up with a dad joke, and then just go.
Just throw it out there and just disappear.
You can't see me.
You just turn it off like a bomb.
Actually, that can be your gimmick, Ray. Just have access to everyone's live streams, and then when they're streaming and you have like 5 seconds, just hijack the live stream, tell a dad joke, and then just leave. Don't even matter. Just jump in, say the joke, leave, and then just have them go, what just happened?
Hit and run.
I keep hearing this like beeping sound, but I can't figure out where the beeping's coming from.
It's not me.
You're hearing it too? So is it on my headset? I'm wondering if it's in my headphones.
No, I'm hearing it. It's like...
Yeah. But it's not...
Yeah.
It's not me.
Is it me?
Is it Ray?
I don't know. No,
Not me.
there it is. Something beeped. Yeah. There it is.
I know it's not my Discord because my Discord's quiet right now.
I've got it closed.
I just walked around my apartment trying to figure out if it was... There it is.
Someone's not having something going flat, are they?
What is the beeping?
It's definitely coming from my headphones because I took the one out and now I only hear it on the one ear.
Do you think it's because they need charging?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. That would be hilarious. They're at 34%, so they shouldn't need... Oh.
Okay.
You sure it's not your phone going off with all these notifications?
Well, someone's phone was vibrating before, and it wasn't mine.
But if Ally's hearing it, it wouldn't be a headphone.
Well, I'm hearing it too. I can hear it too. And it's coming from...
Whereby? Geez, we couldn't work out crossed anchors, and now we can't work out beeping. We're hopeless tonight.
Oh.
That sounds like a Baird airplane joke. Flashing and beeping and beeping and flashing. I can't stand it anymore.
See, this is how impatient I am. I ordered my BLI T1 on Monday, and I'm constantly checking my bank account for my funds to drop $450.
Where did you order it from?
Train World USA.
Ah.
Out of everyone, they actually have it pretty cheap. What was it?
Train World by me? Train World?
Yeah, Train World in America.
But in New York, right?
Oh, I don't know. It depends where they have the stock. That's what they said on their website, and it might take 3 to 4 days for them to actually get the whole shipment sorted, ready, packed, and out. But yeah, no, because they had the Labor Day sales going, so I used the Labor Day code. But on the T1s, they had them at, what was the price? Hang on, where's my freaking phone? So
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was a whereby picture-in-picture thing.
What?
Oh yeah, that's up in the top right-hand corner.
But you can turn it on and off. So like,
Here you go. So, sorry, you keep going.
With Whereby, can you like in StreamYard, you can make one person big and whatever, and then little and whatnot. Can you do all that functionality with Whereby, or is it just the 4 pictures? You don't have any control over.
No, I've got control on what I can do on my screen. So if I want to zoom in on Ally because she's showing me something, I can zoom in on her and whatnot. But what you can also do is you can actually remove, like if you look at the options, you'll have pop out. It'll actually pop your camera out, put it in the bottom corner so you're not seeing yourself.
I guess what I'm asking, so Model Railroading Live uses Whereby, and when they did a series where like they'd have 4 or 5 people on screen, but then like one person would show what they're working on their table, but they wouldn't highlight that person. They wouldn't make that person big, so all you saw was them like really small. And I just didn't know if there was a way to,
well, if you
to make them full screen.
Yeah, no, I can make them full screen. Like that's me full screen, or I can make Ray full screen.
I'm funny. I'm looking at Whereby. I'm not looking at YouTube, so I still see. All I see are the 4 things. Still,
yeah, it doesn't come up on Whereby.
But on YouTube, it's changing.
Yeah, because I'm controlling it on my end.
Yeah.
And Whereby is quite easy, like, because basically you just log on. As long as you've got a camera, it'll work. Ray, cheer up. You look so serious.
If it's a laptop like mine.
At this rate, Ray, we're going to start calling you Joker.
He's brain.
Oh, I see. So Shannon, I'm on YouTube now. Can you make somebody big? I just want to see what it does.
So that's maximize.
Ray like that.
That's maximize, or
Ray.
Or that's full screen.
I didn't know he was a mad fighter. I mean,
YouTube is really far behind, so I'm like waiting for it to change. I see Shannon small in the corner, but on YouTube the other 3 are the same size.
Yeah, but then I can put myself back in there. So
don't do that. We'll break the screen.
Oh, there! I just saw Ray go big. But, so it's not as easy as StreamYard though, because like here you can see you like with the drop down selecting somebody and everything, whereas StreamYard has a whole like little production studio setup at the bottom.
Yeah, so that's the difference, because with StreamYard, it's more orientated for streaming, whereas Whereby is more for conferencing, like Zoom.
Yeah.
So, like, I did try to use StreamYard, but I just couldn't get my head around it, and then I ended up finding Whereby, and I got used to Whereby, so I just used that.
I was going to say, I had the opposite. I went and tried 2 other programs before with StreamYard, it was like point, click, done. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Like, look,
the other 2 programs I tried for streaming, I just had all sorts of freaking issues with them.
Yeah. Well, at this rate, I might have to go into StreamYard just for the fact that, from what I was remembering from, who was it? I think it was when I was watching Ron from Real Worker Canadian. Like, he was doing his Friday rants, and he had Gaffer on there, and he had to go to bed, but everyone didn't want to leave yet. So Gaffer's like, "All right, well, you bugger off, and I'll just carry this account over to my channel." And we didn't have to disconnect or anything. We just sat there, and Gaffer took over, and because they share the same account. So I'm thinking I'll have to start learning how to use StreamYard, so when work does pick up and when I do start working weekends, like worst case scenario, if I can't stream the show, I can have at least my computer running, or Ally or someone else can at least just get it all up and running and going through my computer kind of thing, remotely, or however we can figure it out.
Yeah, my big disappointment with StreamYard is it's $40 a month to get 1080p.
Yeah. I don't see the point of getting 1080p though. I mean, like unless you're watching YouTube on a LCD 60-inch screen TV, what's the point of 1080p?
Yeah, I guess that's true. I was doing 1080p just for the sake of then I have the recording in 1080p. But I guess if you are doing a panel discussion, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. And it also works better if you do a lower resolution monitor discussion because there's not as much data going through for video feed.
Yeah, I thought about using StreamYard just for like I would just get on, let's say, just on a random day when I was working on a project and just bring up like how you're kind of doing for this Trackside Beans.
Yeah.
And just use StreamYard for that, just because I just feel like Whereby is so limited.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I think the way they designed StreamYard is basically they took the aspect of Whereby and all Zoom and all that, and then they integrated it with software similar to OBS or XSplit screen capture and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and then kind of made their own program software.
The other thing I want to try and figure out is I'd rather take Whereby into OBS and then stream from OBS than have OBS feeding into Whereby and then streaming Whereby or whatever.
Yeah.
How are you, Shannon? What are you using? What are you actually streaming from? What is your encoder?
XSplit.
Is it OBS? Oh, you're using XSplit. Okay.
Yeah. But I've got the free version because I don't use anything more than four scenes.
Right.
Yeah.
Like obviously on Trackside Beams, I got the intro where it says we'll be live in a minute, and then this screen, and then on Trackside Live, I got the intro, the panel screen. I've got a screen set up in case we're showing a guest video or intermission video. And if I ever remember, I've got a credit screen, which I never remember to use.
Yeah. When I did my live stream, I had like 15 scenes. So.
Jesus.
I think someone's computer or something's on, because now I'm hearing like blip blip. Blip blip. Are you hearing that, or is that just me?
That might just be you, because I'm not hearing anything.
Nope. All right.
Oh, wait.
Time
I can hear
to
it.
go back to work.
Yeah, I can hear it. Someone's doing Morse code.
It's like a watch alarm or something. I'm not sure if anyone can actually hear the aircraft flying over.
No, I can't hear the aircraft.
No, I can't hear the aircraft.
That's who I was yelling at. Bed.
I keep trying to mute myself.
There's none flying over right now, but
I still hear the sound.
Yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying before. So I ordered a T1 from Train World, right? So normally the price is $299.99 US. They have them on special for $274.99. And then they had the Labor Day, what's it called? The Labor Day special. So I used that, and hopefully, which gives me an extra $20 off on top of that. So I'm going to be paying like $255 for a T1 plus delivery.
Leslie says he can hear the beeping.
Yeah, I muted myself, and I can still hear some beeping.
I think it's in my head now.
Whoa, what the hell happened
I think
to you,
I hear
Ali?
the beeping in my head.
Your stream just lagged, Ali.
Ali's been frozen for me for a while now.
Is it lagging now?
I hear you before I see your lips move.
Is it laggy now?
Like literally
Maybe I need to do a
you'll say
reset.
something, and then 2 seconds later, your lips will move with it.
after?
I'm doing a
And now she's gone. Oh, maybe she's coming back.
That's better.
Sure. Fixed it.
Oh, that's what Nancy's going on about the smoke alarms. All the smoke from outside is setting all the smoke alarms off.
Yeah, that's why I was worried.
Yeah.
That's happening to Nancy. Is it happening other places too?
Leslie, what's the tax on importing?
Shannon's an expert at that now.
Yeah, my God. Oh, the tax. Okay, Leslie, so this is how it works. If I buy privately from the States, it's quite easy. You know, I just pay what they're asking. They send it to me, and that's it. No taxes, GST, none of that. But if I buy it from a shop, I have to pay, or eBay, I have to pay the person, I have to pay the state taxes. If it's over a certain dollar value, which most cases is, if it's over a certain dollar value, they have to charge me GST, right? Especially if they're a shop. So eBay take into account GST, or the shop takes into account. So I pay GST. Then I pay, and I'm paying all those taxes with the product plus the freight as one. So it's not like I paid the taxes on the product and then the freight's on top of it. It's product plus freight, then plus taxes on top of that. And then if I'm importing it to Australia, if the value of the goods is over $1,000 Australian, which is about $600 US, $650 US, I then have to pay GST plus a fee on top of that on that parcel because it's over that value, because it's considered as me importing goods for sales. And then $150 Australian fee for them to actually do that process here at customs. And then it gets to my door.
What a rort. I reckon there's like double and triple dipping.
Well, that's the thing. That's why a lot of, Heath can account for this. That's why so much stuff on Australian eBay is so expensive, because those shops buy all the stuff from overseas. They have to pay the taxes over there, then GST to import it. Then once it's imported, they have to add their GST on top of that before they can sell it. So, like this phone could be worth like $400 overseas. But by the time you add all the import fees and taxes and duties to import this phone, now this phone is worth $1,000.
It's ridiculous. I heard somewhere we were something like the most heavily taxed country in the world or something.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, we're up there. Like, cause our GST is 10% of anything and everything. I know the cap limit for the maximum amount of taxes we pay is if you're earning over, if you're earning over anything $120,000 a year, you pay 51 cents to the dollar for anything over $32,000.
And that's combined, if you're married.
Yeah. No, that's even individual, because one of the guys I know, he works for the mines. He makes $180,000 a year himself, but he takes home about $85,000-$90,000.
There's also, I've heard in situations where one half of the party of a marriage or de facto, they get, $120,000 or whatever take home, and their partner takes home, $30,000-$40,000, but they get taxed in the higher bracket because they're married to their partner.
Yeah, nah. That happens to me and Chris all the time. Basically, when we do our tax return, we have to do it at the same time because Mike's there.
I got it on my phone.
Yay!
I had like 5 minutes before I got to leave. I was like, I bet you I could just log in on my phone and do it.
Yeah, that'd be right. The one time when you're like, screw it, I'm just gonna try it. It works.
Yep, I just got to get off my computer, like you said.
Yeah, something.
But it should work through OBS.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it should. I just had to figure that out.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not letting me copy these files.
Shannon.
So going to Mac. Brian thought that was funny.
Yeah,
I can just say now, Brian, you would have explained everything to Brian. You'll have it all written on paper, and as soon as it's time to go live, he'll click it, something will go wrong, and he'll be on the phone. Mike, the computer went bang.
Yeah, the problem is when I'm at work, I am not allowed on my phone, or I don't have service because I'm on a ship right now.
Yeah, but I can just see that right now. I can just see he'll press a button, and it'll be like that cartoon scene. It's like, okay, so he said press this button, and then everything just implodes.
Yeah, he's going live by himself tonight, so don't scare him, please.
He'll be fine.
Too funny.
He's giving me an evil eye right now. Here, I'm gonna change my camera.
No.
Oh, apparently I was told no.
I heard that.
No.
No.
Mike, I gotta tell you, your hair's pretty crazy right now.
Yeah,
this is my life. I need a haircut.
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna say, literally that whole no thing just then reminded me of a story of my boss. I was actually having lunch with the boss, and because we're having like a little Christmas shindig for work, and anyway, we're all getting pretty drunk, and he's just grabbing out the credit card for the business, and he's just buying round after round, and his wife's there, and it's getting pretty late in the evening, and basically he's like, "Hey Shannon, go get us another round," and he hands me the credit card, and his wife looks at him and goes, "No," and he's like, "What? Oh, okay, I'm gonna take this back." And then after that, for the next 20 minutes, we're just going, we just say something like, no, you're not allowed to do that. And his wife is just like, oh, God, what have I done? Why did I come out like that tonight?
This is really cool. I'm going to have to check this out.
Yeah. Well, the whole Whereby thing and, like...
Yeah, you stream on Whereby?
Yeah, this is on Whereby, but we might. I might start looking into StreamYards just for the fact that I might be going back to work, and it'll be difficult for me to, do this on the weekends if I'm working weekends.
Yeah, you could just have a back on track StreamYard, and then all four of you could have the main password, and then just log in or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I've got the free version of Whereby, so I could log into the current Back on Track channel if you give me the password.
Yeah, but the crap. Well, the silly thing is, you still need the software to actually.
Oh.
So that's what I'm thinking. If we move over to move over to StreamYards, just for the fact on StreamYards, there's literally a button that says stream to YouTube.
But the problem I have is I don't have the greatest connection either.
It's all, but because it's all on the web, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, what was that?
It's all actually on the web.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter necessarily what your local connection is, because everybody that's on the stream is actually just going to the web. Whereas like when we're using OBS, if I wanted to get Shannon into OBS and then back out, I literally need to download every pixel and then upload every pixel.
Yeah.
Whereas with StreamYard, it just all goes straight out to YouTube.
Yeah, StreamYard has its own independent server in whatever country it is set in. Whereas right now, what I'm doing is I'm the server. Yeah, I'm the server.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shannon's the server.
Yeah. And it's lucky that I actually have a beefy enough laptop that can actually go through this. Like right now, where are we at? Let's have a look.
Yeah, see, I don't think mine would be able to do it.
Actually, I found it the other day. I've got another slot for RAM, so I can upgrade it into 32 gig of RAM, or I can upgrade it further to 64 gig.
Yeah, my fans are screaming just doing what I'm doing now.
Oh look, I put the wrong lid on this water.
Hey Mike, you guys need to do a video about that case behind you. I think that's quite a collection in itself.
Well, that's only like a quarter of it.
Quarter, Jesus. Are you sure you guys aren't Australian? Because like that's what an Australian liquor cabinet usually looks like on a weekend.
It's a Navy thing. It's a Navy thing.
Yeah, we're sailors.
Yeah.
We drink like sailors. Here, I can turn it around real quick.
You guys don't swear like sailors, though.
Well, that's because we're on YouTube and we're trying to be good.
Try to be good. So, in other words, you have the same problem I do, but I slip up more often.
Yeah. We have a lot of details, good.
Actually, I reckon if you guys ever come to Australia, you guys will fit right in. You'll have a freedom that is unknown because it's like, oh, so this is the norm.
We'd have to get used to your accent, though.
Yeah. Oh, no, trust me. Like I used to do customer service, and my customer service skills or language was a lot worse than what it is now. Like usually I get a phone call, like, oh, what's cracking? Yeah, oh, you need that crap? Yeah, no worries. How much of that crap do you want?
Crap. That's funny.
That's me being polite. We use more colourful words than that.
Oh, okay.
Jason wants to come on.
Yeah.
Can you put the link on, Shannon?
For what?
Jason wants to come on.
Ooh.
Hi, John 2618.
I can send Jason the link separately if you don't want to post it.
I don't care. This is Trackside Beans. Whoever wants to jump on, jump on.
Oh, well, there you go. Post it up.
Sorry, guys. I really got to go now. Thanks
for take care. Have fun at work. And...
Bye, Mike.
See ya.
See you, Mike.
See if I can turn this.
It's like now I can't get out of here.
We heard him swear that last bit is like, let's see if I can. Oh.
I just figured out how to unflip my video on my own screen. That was a good discovery.
Yeah.
Shannon.
Yeah.
Shannon.
Yes.
Look at that. As one jumps off, another one jumps on.
Patty cake, man.
Do we need to go through that box at all so you know what's going on with each thing that's in there?
Well, I can tell you right now, the paint job you did on these,
you
know what you did wrong?
It's too thick.
No, you did one coat.
Oh.
Like, I'm looking at this, and the reason it looks crap is because it's only one coat.
Oh.
But yeah, you probably did put it on a bit thick on some places, so I'll strip it anyway, but...
You see the roof walk at the top?
Yeah, that's way too thick.
I filled in the gaps.
Yeah. You're lucky. You're lucky I've got sandblasting material left.
I don't know if the sandblasting material will be good for
something the other way.
No, it is... I sandblasted a Kato passenger car shell 4 times before I started to damage it up.
Yeah, but that's 3D print plastic. It's not as strong as injected molded plastic.
Oh, no, trust me. No, because what I use is aluminium oxide.
Okay.
It is... I would say Nesquik powder is thicker than it.
Right. And those wagons, those little 4-wheelers, they split in half, so you can separate them if you need to.
I know they split in half because they were in half when I opened the box.
One was in half, I think.
Yeah, no, they were. The only one that wasn't in half was this one.
That's the latest one I did. That one's different because it's got the smooth doors on it.
Ah, yeah. Mind you, whoever printed that actually was very smart to hide the seam. So, I'm going to show everyone.
Yeah, in the bracing.
Yeah. So these are 3D printed.
That's pretty cool.
But look where the seam is. Oh, hang on. That one.
Oh.
Hang on. One of these opened up really
right along the ladder.
Yeah,
oh, that's smart.
Yeah, right. Literally, it's right where.
There's a bracing bit.
Yeah, so when you put it together, you got the the brace that hides it.
Is that from Shapeways or is that somebody you know locally?
Materialized. They're much better than Shapeways.
Yeah. Jason, turn your camera back the other way. It was better when it was wider.
Was it?
Yeah, there you go.
Much better. It's much better for us that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like it's cutting my head off, so.
Yeah.
I think it's a resin. Did you get in that box? There should be a card with some bits stuck to it.
You mean the card with the brass pieces?
No, there's.
Trying to find somewhere to set my phone down. I'll just hold it.
Yeah, I think I know what's one. Actually, one thing I want to ask. What's that?
Oh, that's a stand for those hoppers. So you can work on them underneath. Yeah, basically like that.
Ah.
It's a stand. So
send you the stand.
You don't break it.
That's
so
really cool.
Sitting on it on its roof.
So it's like a cradle.
Yeah.
Because I saw the bloody flat card you didn't tell me about. And I'm like, oh my god. You sent me a flatbed to do as well.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oops. Oh well, you can do it.
Jesus.
It's in there. I didn't know it was in there.
Yeah, I'm looking at it going. And then I was reading the instructions. It says, make sure when you're not running the flat cart, you have it upside down so it doesn't bow.
Yeah, that's what those castings do. They bow. They're very bad for it. I've got another one here that's done it.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do?
Nah.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get my Dremel, or my Ryobi wannabe Dremel, shave a section out of it, and I want to put a bit of brass in there.
I think it's got brass in the casting.
And it still bows. Okay, you know what?
I'll bracing as well.
Okay, you know what then? I'll do piano wire then. I'll do a piano wire skeleton. Let's see it bow
See what that does.
Jeez. Anyway, how are you, Jason?
I'm pretty good, and yourself?
It's 3:20 in the morning.
Yeah, well, I figured. I mean, it's lunchtime for me right now. So, and I'm sitting out in my truck because if I was to try to do this in my office, I'd get in trouble.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Even if you were on lunch?
Yeah, because I'm in my office.
Yeah,
do you do like high security stuff or something?
I mean, I've got the most secured room in the building, but my boss still has access to it, so I'm just better off sitting out here.
See, this is where I liked my old workplace, because being a wrecking yard, you know, I could literally just be out in the yard, just chatting away, and and then all of a sudden you see this forklift just going past behind and go with a car, and then maybe the car might fall off, and like I don't look back like, oh, what? What's going on? That's happened a few times.
Yeah.
John's gone. John from Schuylkill River Valley. He's like, "Wow, you guys are still on."
Yeah,
John,
I cannot see the chat. I guess holding my phone and doing this, it like takes the video away.
I'm going through the chat now. Ray Boble says STS is taking over.
Yes. The STS takeover.
Yeah. And there was another bit here. Oh, it says oh no, that's all right. Ray Boble, just need John and I up here, and STS will have officially invaded back on track.
Yeah, I haven't seen what's up with Steve and Claude. I haven't seen them on today.
No, Steve was on this morning, but he had to go do his adult duties and look
So was
after his
Claude.
knee. And Claude was
Gotcha.
Claude's working.
He was on for a little bit.
His adult duties, is that what we call it now?
He's a dog.
Claude's actually not too far from where I'm at. I think he's about maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Oh, yeah.
That's very Australian of you. 4 or 5 hours is not too far.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's new to me.
Actually, no, that's
if we was to go like someone like Heath is more like 18 hours. So,
well, Shannon, if I was driving, would be 3 days, and that's pushing it.
Yeah, it's easier for me to go to Queensland, and that's still 24 hours.
Now, Steve, he's out on what, the West Coast?
Oregon.
Yeah, that's at least 2 days for me, easily.
Yeah. Well, he's right in the middle of all the fires. Like, he's got fires, you know, an hour that way, fires an hour that way, fires an hour that way, and it's like, oh, shit. So
seems like it gets worse and worse every year.
Yeah, well, I was, you know, like as I said so many times already, like that's what we experience yearly, and the worst one that was just Christmas just gone compared to every other year.
And if the creatures aren't trying to kill you, the fires will.
Oh, that's too funny.
Too funny. No, what makes it worse is a lot of the fires, or some of the fires were actually created by the wildlife.
Yeah, you talked about that last time we were on.
Yeah. Were you there for that, Jason? So there's a bird that we have here that does a lot of hunting, you know, of rodents and stuff. But what it does is, if there's a bushfire, it'll wait for the fire to die down. It'll fly down, pick up a burning ember, fly to a grassy area, drop the burning ember to set a light to the grass. And then once the grass is on fire, all the critters obviously scatter, and it just goes for the scatter.
Right. Okay. That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called a wildfire.
Only in Australia. Only in Australia.
It's called a wildfire.
Wow.
I'm sorry, but that was funny, Allie.
Yeah. But what makes it worse is we have fauna here that cannot reproduce and let go of seeds unless there is a bushfire.
Grass tree is a good example.
But see, where I'm at, I don't think we really have fires to worry about. It's more or less hurricanes and tornadoes.
Are you in Tornado Alley?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the one thing I always tell people, and they kind of look at me sideways, is the main trees that inhabit Australia have its own safety data sheet.
MSDS.
Yep. Because, like, yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. Like, gum trees, because they've got eucalyptus oil. Eucalyptus oil boils at, I think it was 156 degrees Celsius. And then when it evaporates into a gas, the gas ignition point is 45 degrees Celsius.
Okay.
So, makes for a really wild fire. It's all gone silent now when no one's talking.
No,
we're just
listening
to the dulcet tones of your lovely voice.
Yeah.
Who's sucking up to who now?
What?
I thought you were trying to invade back on track, not suck up to Shannon.
Hey, wait.
I'm
he's
setting
being
up.
nice?
I'm just setting them up to take the big fall later.
Oh, yeah. If I could find a way to prop this phone up, man, that would be nice. I don't have a
Talk
way.
to one of your IT people. They may have a stand for you.
Yeah, I checked with that person. He don't.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. No, he don't.
You need to get them on Amazon.
I'm on there all the time.
Hey, Jason, do you have a version of your logo without the background? Where it's just
yes, I do.
Freak thing?
Yeah, it's solid white.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want me to send that to you later?
Yeah, I just figured it'll make them all look more
uniform.
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of you having to be this like freakish outsider.
I know, right? No, I had to go back and recreate it because the piece of software that I used, or the app, would not let me go and take that image and take the background off, so I had to go and recreate it with a solid white image. And I had to do that for my Teespring store. So.
Oh, for Teespring, yeah.
Do what?
I wasn't sure if that was for Ron to print the decals or if that was something else.
Hey, did you let something out of the bag that no one's meant to know yet?
I don't.
What?
Decals. What are you guys planning?
You don't have decals of your logo?
No, I had to draw that on by hand.
By hand?
Yeah, those traveling boxcars, I did everything on that by hand.
Except for
Yeah.
You could have just done it with decals.
Do you know how hard it is for me to get decals here in Australia? For N scale?
Well, see, funny you say that because the person that I'm getting to print my decals is in Australia. The guy I know with the ALPS printer that I'm talking, isn't he, Jason? I thought he was in Australia.
Who is it again?
Ron Bryce. Isn't Ron in Australia?
Or is he Canadian?
His email address was .au, which I thought was Australian.
Yeah, .au is Australia.
Yeah.
There's a big delay with Jason's.
Maybe. Let me make sure the Wi-Fi ain't on. I don't think it is. No, I'm using straight data.
It's funny, Jason, because it looks like that one of those Chinese movies where they put the English voices over the Chinese voices. The lips are moving.
So Ron hang on, Ron.
You know Ron, don't? I'm pretty sure you know Ron.
Geelong. Oh, he does. No.
Who?
He's over in Geelong.
I don't know him.
I only know him through Ron from Real Wicked Canadian. Damn, that would have been so much easier. Do you know how long I spent?
If it's the same guy, he's got an ALPS printer, so he can do the N scale at,
Yeah, Jesus.
Well, that piece of paper in there with the big WHR on the side, that is the right size for the wagon. It just needs to be converted into a decal.
I'll see if I can get in contact with him. Because every time he's on Ron's channel on the chat, we just usually have quick chats like, oh, how's everything on the other side of the bay? Oh, not too bad. And it was like, is it raining over there? Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll see it in a couple of hours then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know anybody else that does the ALPS printing, so to get it at that size, it's like, to get N-scale size is almost impossible.
I get my decal from, what's his name? Circus City or City Circus decals or something like that?
Circus decals, yeah.
Yeah.
But aren't they in the U.S.?
Yeah.
So why are you getting them shipped from the U.S. instead of just getting them from...
Because I didn't know Ron did decals here in Australia. Literally, I just ordered some decals for my Kato UP set.
Apparently, Brunel Hobbies does it too, and they do 3D printing.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of Bruno.
Oh, okay.
So,
Like every time I had dealings with
so
them,
let me
they
ask
rubbed me
you
the wrong
this:
way.
have y'all tried using the decal? Have y'all tried using the decal paper from Micromark?
I know where to buy it. I've never tried using it.
No, I've never tried using it. I don't think I've got a right printer for it.
I have inkjet decal paper for that I just got on Amazon, but my printer just doesn't. Like for HO, it'd probably be fine, but my printer just doesn't print, fine enough for N-scale.
I know mine prints fine enough for N-scale because I had to, when I did the N-scale box car, you know how on the side of the box car you got the weight of the box car, the tear and all that? One side all that rubbed off, so I went to my printer, reprinted it on A4 paper, sanded the back of the paper to thin it out, and then I glued it on. And then I clear coated over it.
Yeah, that turned out all right.
Yeah.
Well, see, I've got a laser. I'm just curious how it's going to turn out.
Well, if you have a laser, it'd probably work out pretty decent.
I think that'd be better than inkjet.
Yeah. Well, inkjet I think is more vibrant in color, but laser's more precise.
Yes. And more expensive.
Yeah.
Yes.
That bloody delay with you, Jason, is trippy as because I see your lips move and I'm like, oh, he said something. I gotta wait.
Something said, not good.
Going back to that whole episode of Homer. Oh no, something was said. Quick,
let me try this. Hold on.
He's teaching you patience, Shannon.
Teaching me patience.
Okay, what about now?
No.
Can you all hear me better now?
Oh. Like I know, okay, I can say this right now. I know there's a few states over there where it's legal to smoke MJ. So if you're watching this right now, it is okay. Everything you're watching is normal. Oh. Man, I can't believe Ron Bright Stars decals. Oh, now I gotta hit him up.
Yeah, definitely.
Nah, because you know it's one thing I have been desperately wanting to get?
No, we don't.
I've been trying to get Rio Grande Southern decals for my bloody galloping geese.
Are they undecorated?
Yeah, they're undecorated, both of them.
I thought one of them had decals on it.
No, one of them I tried to put decals on it, and it just like I tried to practice with the white ones just to see how it would fit. I'm like, okay, so they're roughly the right size because the decals I have are for steam and caboose. They're not for galloping geese, and microscale doesn't have anything for galloping geese. There was a guy that was printing them, but he doesn't print them anymore. So I was like, damn. So I was trying to make do with what I had. But now that I know Ron does it, I could probably message Ron and go, hey, Ron, can you print these decals for me? And also print this and that and that and that.
It should be possible.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Heath, check your message. I just sent you the logo.
Oh, you just sent it, so I should stop. I should stop cutting it out myself like a doofus.
Yeah.
Did you send it via email or via
Hangouts? Or Meet or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray. Joe was going to do the decals for us, but he just got flooded with work for us. So obviously, time constraints.
The dog is starting to stir behind me. About that time.
Oh, your dog?
Yeah. She likes cats. She likes cats as long as they're not attacking her.
Mine too, Don.
Where'd you post it, Jason? I'm on. I didn't see it.
I posted it directly to you privately.
Hey, Jason's fixed it. His voice matched his lips.
I just sent you back. I'm wondering if it. Oh, there it goes. Now it came through. Took forever. Jeez.
Okay, there we go. So you did get it?
Yeah, I got it now. It just it was thinking. It was like your lips moving and then you hear it later.
Gotcha.
Hey,
well, like I said, I'm using data, not the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, so it probably just took a second.
Yeah.
Possible.
Hey, did anyone see that video going around a couple of days ago of the auto racks going under the railroad bridge?
Yes. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah.
No, I did not see it. Who posted it?
It's on Facebook. Hang on. I'll share it. Hopefully it'll come up big enough on your screen.
Are you back on Facebook, Shannon?
No, this is the wife's Facebook.
Ooh!
And,
Your wife gave you the login to her Facebook? Man, she must trust you.
Man, that got peeled back like a sardine can.
hang on, let me refresh it so it actually plays.
Oh, someone did screw up. It is being built like a sardine can. Oh, God.
And the funny thing, the rumour is the track's actually backing up after it ripped the roof the first time round.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was trying to find like the extended version of it to see what the full destruction was. And man, you should see the photos.
Oh.
So, who would be at fault on this? Dispatcher, maybe?
They're saying, yeah, dispatch would be at fault because they would have routed the train through that track where the bridge is.
Yeah, they never should have sent, a train like that through there.
Just imagine if that was containers or excess height box cars.
Yeah. They're taller. They're taller than auto racks. A double height container wagon, even if it's a well wagon, is taller than an auto rack.
Yes. And so are some of the excess height box cars. I think like the 86 footers. Those are taller as well.
We're filling the photos are in here.
Hi, baby.
Just bear with me. I'm trying to find. There's like 500 comments I have to go through to find these photos. If they're in here.
It's like that bridge in.
You saved the photos?
What? You're talking about. Oh, what's the street called?
I'm gonna have to run.
Montague Bridge.
No, I'm thinking here in Australia, in Perth. We've got a famous bridge in Bayswater, and trucks keep hitting it. So they keep putting more signs and flashing lights, and the trucks still hit it. It's like, they've got a big sign up there saying 0 days since last truck hit bridge.
Yeah. Have a look at that.
Ooh.
Hey, we went back to open auto racks.
Brand new cars. Gone. Hey, if anything, they're all Ford SUVs. So it's not a total loss.
Yeah, we're okay then. I mean, Ford circles their problem, so.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This. Because you can see the damage happened forward, going one way, and then they were reversing the train, and it's just screwed up the other way.
It's actually ripped them from the moorings. So that's why it's got a crumpled front.
Yeah.
I gotta run for a little bit. Oh, she sat down. Maybe she's okay for a second. Yeah. We'll see.
Did you see the photo, Hey?
Yeah, I saw that with the car. I didn't realize it destroyed the cars.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to think about it. The roof is crumpling, and as it's crumpling, it's doing this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's insane.
Near South Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, that's not
Jason, it looks a little better now, huh?
Yeah, that does, Heath. That actually does. Except for your logo is just like insanely huge compared to the other three of ours.
Well, because I designed mine to the, yeah.
You got to remember, Jason. He's compensating.
Yes, exactly. Right? See, the problem is though, for my circular logo, then it looks like. Let's see, white.
I'm gonna be right back, guys. Hang on.
I will say your new logo, Heath, looks a whole lot better than the old.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I agree. So to make the circular logo, then it looks, it's this.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of losing. You guys are a little better.
Yeah, their logos are designed in a circle, whereas yours is designed in a square.
Right. So, like, when I upload it to whatever, this is basically what it ends up looking like.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll shrink it down for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, that coffee's starting to go through me.
All right, the dog is being unrelenting, so
yeah, I can
if
see.
You guys are here. I
can
stop back in, but
I can see the dog is. She's literally staring. She's like, right she's like, "Come on, Dad, Dad, come on,
yeah.
Dad."
And as Jason knows, with dogs these size, you can't exactly ignore them for too long, or
no, not at all.
They'll let you know.
And I've got two of them.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah.
All right, I'll check back in a little bit if you guys are still around.
Oh, well, it's getting pretty close to 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll be here for another hour or two, right?
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Do you want to go through the fury of my wife when she has to deal with two kids who are extremely bored?
Hey, I'm on the other side of the world. She's, it's not going to affect me as much as it'll affect you. Well, if I don't see you again, have a good night.
Yeah, no, will do.
I just had
Bye, Ally.
To rename this whole thing Back on Track, Sidetrack Sunday Invasion.
Yeah, especially if Ray or John was on here with us.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, like I said, we got now that you guys are on the Sundays, we'll try and organise something. Like, obviously, we can do a questionnaire thing where we'll have a third channel kind of as the mediator, or we'll just do that whatever box .tv and just go play a game on there and make it like an 18 plus only video.
I'm down with that. I'm down with whatever.
Yeah, I reckon it'll be good fun. Like we just have to find a day where we can all get together, have a few drinks, hopefully not run around in our birthday suits and.
Oh God, that would be an awful sight.
Ali, how the hell do you have food? What? It's 1 a.m. over where you are.
I'm hungry.
Did you order that on, Uber? Jeez.
Yes, don't judge. Don't judge a girl for her cravings.
I'm not going to judge a girl for her craving because you have a similar metabolism to me. You can eat as much as you want, but everyone just looks at you just like, where do you put it?
There.
I used to have that metabolism, not no more.
Yes, John, I did order food.
No, I've been stuck at home for the last, 17, 18 weeks now. And I'm finally getting a dad gut.
Uh-oh.
I'm finally getting my gut for being a dad. Otherwise, I'm just usually, like, I'll look in the mirror and I'm like, go on the scales. Oh, I'm only 140 pounds. Oh.
It's like Dad Bod Thor.
No, I wasn't built like a brick house. No way. I'm not that fit. I'm just slim.
I love Chris Hemsworth. He is hilarious. He's awesome.
You're only 140 pounds.
Oh, now I'm pushing 155-ish.
Golly.
Jeez, I felt fat at, 67 kilos last day.
Actually, hang on, let me do the math properly. Hang on, because I'm only doing rough math.
Yeah, because y'all use what, kilograms?
I'm 176 pounds now, or thereabouts.
Yeah, you're still much lighter than me. I'm about 220.
Jesus. Yeah, but I'm also short. I'm only like 5'7" as well.
I'm not much taller than you. I'm only 5'9".
Hey, Leslie, Steve, they said that at 30. That's where I got this gut from.
That all changes at 40.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you think I'm light? My boss is 5'9", and he is a lean. Where did it go? He is a lean 143 pound.
Wow.
But you look at him, he's got no fat. He's basically chiseled jaw, chiseled neck, chiseled. He is just chiseled. But that's what you get when you do martial arts your whole life and you're now a fourth Dan.
Damn. I was only first Dan when I did martial arts.
Yeah. No, he does Taekwondo, he teaches me Taekwondo when I do attend the club. But every time, you look at him and you go, oh yeah, he's 45, 46 years old, and every time he, teaches us, okay, this is how you do a side kick, and he's kicking up here above his head, and we just look and go, we're not that flexible.
I used to be able to do that.
He's 45 years old and he can do the splits in midair, standing there.
I'd hurt myself.
Oh, I still remember when I first started doing it. One of the guys, they got me to do a spinning hook kick, and I ended up tearing up my ankle. I was on crutches for like 6 weeks, and then I had to strap up my ankle for like the next 12 months after that.
You did it wrong, Shannon.
Well, it's what happens when you get a white belt to do a kick that someone who's been doing it for like the last 2 years starts doing. And that's because I was the only one old enough to be able to spar with this other guy because he was in his 30s and he's the kind of guy where he breaks ribs with no contact sparring. That's what happens when you get a 32-year-old who's ADHD. Quite funny though.
Well,
yeah, it's quite funny because I've gotten a kick from him, and I'll be like, oh, it's like, but that was a practice kick. I'm like, yeah, you don't know how to control your strength yet. Yes, I do. And then what was it? I think it was grading for his red belt, his red 2, and one of us had to attack him with a weapon, and the person who attacked him with a weapon, he's done a side kick, and it was meant to be no contact. He ends up cracking 3 ribs in the guy.
Sorry to hear that, Joe.
Yeah,
it's very sad.
So Well, I can't see the chat, so I don't know what's going on. But
Steve's going.
yeah,
Crazy
and I'm
Joe's talking about her bird having an egg bind, which I don't know what it is really. Man? Ali, I'm starting to get really dizzy. I can't read the chat properly. It's all blurry.
I think you need to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called I Can Sleep.
Jeez, it's what? Nearly 4 o'clock at your end.
5 minutes too, yeah.
Yeah, it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
I can do Titan conversion.
You're lucky that I'm trying to keep this PG-ish.
I'm waiting for the middle finger salute.
What, this one?
Yeah, that one.
What, reading between the lines?
Yeah. That's all I can really do.
You know the Aussie salute, don't you? The Aussie salute.
That's our one?
Yeah, that's our one. You know what it is? It's swatting flies. You're not getting it. You are too tired. You need to go to bed.
Right, I got to get back to work. I got to get back to the grind. So I appreciate y'all letting me on here.
Nah, it's all good. Like, every time we do this, it's basically free for all, whoever wants to jump in.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Bye, Jason.
All right, see you, Jason.
Take care. All right, bye.
And then there were 2.
That's it.
Oh.
Yeah, see, even Joe says you need to go to bed.
Well, let's see. What time did I get up? I got out of... Well, last night I got to bed at 4. Had a nightmare. Woke up at 6. Didn't get back to sleep till about 7. Then I was asleep till about 11 because I had a psych appointment at 12. Then I had a nap.
You had nightmares last night too.
Oh, I was in bed at 3, but I just couldn't sleep. I was just on the phone.
Yeah, I was in bed by 3 last night, and I was up again at 4 this morning, and then I went to bed and I stayed there until I kept, negotiating with myself, procrastinating, and I didn't end up getting out of bed till I think it was 10 because I had to get ready for lunch.
Yeah. Now that's it. Well, that's the thing with me, because I've got no routine. My body has no idea what to do. Like, I can wake up. Like, if I go to bed at, like, say 12, right? Just for example, if I go to bed at 12, I'll wake up at 5 in the morning. Can't get back to sleep, so I'll get up, start doing my morning routine, and then I'm back in bed at 10. So then I only wake up at, like, 1 in the afternoon. And then I'll be awake all the way until about 8:30. I'll fall asleep again, and then I'm up at like 12 midnight.
You screwed up your sleep schedule. That's your problem.
Because I've got no routine.
Instant win, small fries.
Oh, they're doing that again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh. That means my wife is going to get into it. Oh, no.
Time to get fat. Did you find those extra plastic bits in that box?
Which extra plastic bits?
To fix the roof walk bracing.
You're talking about the little baggie?
Might be a little baggy.
Also, this did fall out of the box. I have no idea what it's for. It's a grey plastic.
I don't know what that is.
Because I thought it might have been off this, but I don't see where it would go.
I don't know.
I'll look at it.
There should be some clear ones.
Yeah,
they look like, you know, the end of those hoppers, how on the roof, they've got those extensions? Should look like that. No, it's not on that one.
Hang on. Oh, that bag.
Yep, that's them. That's for the broken one.
Okay.
It goes on the top. I think it's the other end. Basically, they go under wherever the roof walk goes on. You know, the brass bit?
Yeah, but I'm just looking. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see it now.
That's what they're to fix.
Yeah. So it looks like I'm going to be becoming a lot closer to a couple of people here in Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was the coffee. I don't know if you heard that, but that was the coffee.
You got the coffee going.
Well, I drank 2 cups of coffee, and I'm one of those guys where my gut just plummets food like nothing.
It's probably why you can't sleep.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I have something mentally going on with me that I haven't been diagnosed with formally. So,
you know, after I eat this, I'm gonna just.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hang on. I wonder if I can get that photo up. Hang on.
As soon as I eat any large food, I do that.
Now I'm going to show you what I had for dinner last week. Okay, there you go, Ali. Have a look at that.
Bye, Ray Boble.
Bye, Ray.
Ooh, yummy.
That's my serving, and I still haven't put any lettuce, tomato, mushroom, or olives into it yet.
That's it. That looks like my dad's serving from today. He finished off a plate of clam chowder and a plate of what do they call them? Oysters Kilpatrick.
Yeah, I hate seafood.
I had I couldn't even finish my salt and pepper squid. I struggled.
Yeah. Now, well, put it this way. That there, I'm usually the last one to start eating. But by the time I finish, everyone's just gotten halfway through their dinner. And they have maybe... My wife has less than half of that portion to herself. And then my boys...
They've been feeding the other two, that's why.
No, Alex feeds himself. Andreas is pretty much feeding himself now. Okay, put it this way. I can eat 450 gram steak with 2 sides of chips, salad, and a drink in 10 minutes. And now I don't know if you're frozen.
No, I'm still here. I was just checking chat. Work tomorrow? No, I'm not working.
One more week of annual leave. Yay!
What's that?
Either today or next week, this time is going to be my last pay for annual, and then I'll find out if I'm going back to work or not.
Geez, you'd be cutting it tight.
Well, I have the option. Well, the thing is, the boss is legally not allowed to leave me with no holidays, but I do have the option to take the last 2 weeks of holidays if I wish to.
What are you going to do?
It all depends what happens. I mean, we're in lockdown for another 2 weeks.
So I heard. There was 51 new cases today.
Yeah, and but like I said, like the good thing is, I'm not too worried because when Crystal got her tax back, we've got enough money sitting there that we can get by for the next 2 months, I reckon. And if I start, sorry,
at the rate you're going,
yeah. Well, hopefully once I get all the packages here from Steve, that'll keep me going for the next couple of weeks or so. Because worst case scenario is if work doesn't pick up, or things start to go south with my current job, I'll just tell the boss, look, if you need to, let me go or I'll quit, whatever is easier for the both of us. I'll just work exclusively for the other place I applied for a job for, and I'll claim low income session. Then if things pick up, if my current boss wants to hire me again, I'll be more than happy to, go work for him, finish off my apprenticeship.
Rough.
Oh yeah. What really sucks is that I'm in my 3rd year of my apprenticeship. This is my 3rd year, and like at the right time. Oh, John's
is there a problem, like if you break it up, like if you get fired and go to a new place?
Oh, if I get let go from one workshop and go to another workshop, I can pick it up. But the thing is, a lot of workshops don't want to take on someone else's bullcrap, essentially. They want to train someone from the bottom up because they want them to know their way of working, not someone else's way of working.
Yeah, fair point.
And then on top of it, because I'm mature age apprentice, it's even harder for me to continue it because they're like, oh, we don't want to hire him, he's going to cost too much.
Shannon, I have to show you something, Shannon.
Oh no, what have you done?
Well, that sounds suspicious.
I was just getting home, and this would be a good opportunity to show you the hot rod in the garage real quick. Let me just get this.
Hot rod. I'm interested.
Oh, geez, the weather looks great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, beauty.
Great.
Wasn't you saying there was someone in the States that had a GT350 with a barrier?
Yeah. I'm going to send you that later and show you.
Yeah, I'll have to say that. That actually sounds quite interesting. It's amazing. A lot of people who aren't Australian don't actually know what these motors are capable of.
Not show my code.
Yeah. You wake up next morning, honey, you seen the hot rod?
Yeah. You ever seen these in Australia? You guys have the salines?
No, we don't.
No. Yeah, so it's a Mustang, but the saline. So it's supercharged. It's just sitting here in the garage right now, but it's a 2003.
What is a saline? Is that a Ford or?
Yeah, so it's a Mustang, but this company buys them and just basically hooks them all up. So it's all stock, but I mean it's supercharged with.
Yeah, they pretty much tune it essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
and they're all numbered. So like each one.
Oh, the limited edition.
Yeah, each one is numbered and everything.
At least the manual.
Yeah, it's a manual.
Yeah,
which is nice because my wife can't drive it.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking here in Australia, you know, we get like similar cars where a company will buy a few, do custom ones, but you go buy it and it's a bloody auto, and it's like, well, why?
Yeah, I know.
But
I want to show you I'll send you that link.
Yeah. I think the reason we don't have the Salines is because we have the Ford Falcons and the XR6s.
Yeah, they only make so many per year, and that one I think my body style or 2003 and 4 they only made like a couple hundred a year.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, we had the Ford Falcons, BA, BFs, and all that, FGs. All pretty much ran the same motor and gearbox, and yeah, they were great cars. It's just a shame that all our manufacturing is now going all overseas.
Yeah, we've lost all car manufacturing here in Australia.
Do you think if we actually still had manufacturing, it'd probably bring our economy back?
Too many people thinking short term, not long term.
Well, it was like, what was it? I think it was in the late 80s, early 90s. Trade schools were closed down. And then what happened in the 2000s? Oh, crap, we're running out of tradies. Oh, crap, we can't start up these trade schools anymore. I know. Let's start putting these trades into high schools, and let's start doing tapes and stuff.
Oh, we lost John.
Oh. Bugger.
All right, I'm feeling it now. Time to go.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it.
I get sleepy.
Yeah, actually, what I was trying to say before was yeah, I went to sleep at 4 last night, and then I was up at 6:30 because I was having a night terror. Out of nowhere, I was just having a night terror, and
you don't have PTSD, do you?
I could have PTSD because of my childhood, but not formally diagnosed. I wouldn't even know what the
that would be complex PTSD.
Sorry?
Complex PTSD. It's PTSD over a long period.
Okay.
Like abusive relationships and stuff.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what complex PTSD is. Like PTSD in itself is there's an event, something happens, and it's melted into your brain basically, and you cannot unsee it to an extreme level that as soon as you close your eyes, you have panic attacks, whatever. Complex PTSD is over a long period of time, so like several years, maybe even a lifetime. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have that. I'm not saying I do or I don't. You know, I obviously have to go.
It's hard to diagnose.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I've had a pretty rough childhood, and you know, like I have a lot of little triggers. And I do try and take control of situations to try and make sure the outcome's good. And
which sounds like PTSD, because most people with PTSD is because they didn't have control of that situation. Something bad happened and they couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah,
so
well, that's the thing.
That's why a lot of PTSD sufferers want control of everything. They can become control freaks. Like me.
Yeah. But yeah, no, but like, I remember once I was at work. This is getting quite personal now, but I was at work and I was out in the yard. I was grabbing some car parts for a customer. I walk into the factory, and as soon as I walk into the factory, my manager was in a screaming match with one of the other managers, and it was about to get physical by the looks of it. And as soon as I walked in and saw it, I just kind of stopped where I was, put all of my tools, everything I had in my hands, I just put on the ground gently. I walked straight past them, went into the office, and I hid under a desk for 10 minutes.
That's your fight and flight response kicking in.
Yeah. You know, and there's a lot of little things like that with me where, you know, if I'm involved in a fight, I straight up get extremely defensive and I'm straight in the fight.
Well, yeah, that again is your fight and flight.
Yeah, so...
My problem is I freeze. Someone starts yelling and screaming and carrying on at me, I lock up. Sometimes I even stop breathing.
That sounds
And then afterwards I'll have a panic attack. That's not fun.
Yeah.
I had 3 panic attacks in one day once. God, that exhausts you.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine. But that's the thing, like, this is probably something we should talk about outside of the live stream.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Yeah. Anyway, it's getting late. We'll talk about it later.
Yep.
Anyway, thanks for everyone joining. Where's chat? There it is.
See you Saturday. What are we talking about Saturday, Shannon? Wiring DCC or something?
Yeah, how to wire for DC/DCC.
Sounds good.
Yep, so that's Saturday. And whoever's still in chat, send us an email with topics, please. We need more.
Please. Also, links in the description below. Smash the like button, bell icon, subscribe, and also buy t-shirts. They're really actually high quality t-shirts. I'm surprised.
Buy the pillows.
And the pillows. Oh, they're so cool. This is the big one. This is I think it's the 20 by 20, but you can get smaller ones.
Mugs.
You might get a mug. Now that I've seen you and Steve with the mug, I might get a mug myself.
Yeah. They're actually good. I can see why Steve's one survived. It's actually, you know when you go to the Chinese shop and you get the cheap but sturdy cups?
Yeah.
It's like one of those.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's quite solid.
Is it melamine?
What?
Is it melamine?
What's melamine?
It's, what cutlery and plates and things are made out of. Plates and bowls and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at the bottom where they haven't polished it and it feels like the bottom of a plate.
Yeah, it feels like plasticky, kind of almost.
No, it feels like stone.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's not melamine then. Doesn't sound like it.
No, it's like a... Is it terracotta? No, not terracotta. What am I thinking?
No.
Not porcelain. Oh, wait, maybe porcelain. Do they make plates?
Like a toilet.
It's... Okay, that's probably the... I don't know. I'm too tired. I'm not getting into it. I'm just...
Yeah.
All I'm hoping right now is that a large amount of money is going to be withdrawn from my account soon, which then will tell me that I'm getting my T1 because I've already bought the Kato 10-car passenger set from someone in Queensland, so that'll be here next week.
Also, tell me when you get your job.
Yeah, well, once I get my job, then I'll let everyone know what job I'm getting because don't want to really say what job I am getting.
Maybe you need to apply for a few other places, like throw that resume around.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, worst case scenario, like, I've got my neighbour. He's already offered to give me work if I need it. And he's a removalist. Easy money. So if I need a job to fill in till I actually find proper work, Literally, all I do is I just go like, knock, knock. Do you have any work for me today? No? Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Knock, knock. Do you have work for me today? Okay, cool. I'll jump in the truck.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. That's a good thing about good neighbors.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everyone. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yeah, I said it all backwards. Oh, all right. I'm getting out of that. I'm getting out of that. Getting out of that. Where's the... Trying to find... There it is. Okay. See you guys. Bye.